Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Network Show, episode 22. Welcome back, Northwood, Mama Bear, Inferno.
Hello, what's up, man?
Hello,
Mama
my
Bear.
guy, Mama Bear. Bruno.
Northwood,
fucking
Northwood. What's up, Monroe?
Hello to everyone in the chat.
BNT.
Shout out to the chat.
All right, I need to.
Good evening, good morning, good night,
Good night.
good afternoon to everyone around the world.
Our Chop Up's here. All right, how you doing?
We are patiently waiting for the President of the United States. He will be
Okay.
giving a speech tonight from the White House.
Yes, I'm gonna be
At 8
saying some
o'clock.
words. Gonna be saying some words, anyways. Eh?
Yeah. He will be addressing the nation tonight from the White House. Yes, he will be addressing from the White House tonight. What part of the White House, we don't know if it will be from the Oval Office or where, but there will be remarks from the White House. All it says is President Biden will address the nation tonight. We do know he will be addressing, part of the remarks will be addressing the nation about him withdrawing from the run for his next 4 years. He did over the weekend state he is withdrawing from the presidency run for his second term. We all know that.
Of course he is.
So-
Yeah, Friday, set him up,
Hello, support.
BNT.
Who fucking will?
So, in the Washington, D.C., there was a protest. There was damage done in D.C. today. There was quite a bit of damage done. Done in D.C. The American flag was taken down and burnt in D.C.
I see.
That was very disrespectful of our American flag at the Union Station, outside of the Union Station. By protesters. So, there was federal property destroyed there with spray paint all over it. And many of you know we did cover the speech today of the Israel Prime Minister speech at the Senate today. We did cover that. And we also, earlier on our live stream, we covered the FBI, which I feel, and I think a lot of the panel feels, he needed to resign as well.
Oh, yeah.
So,
StreamYard link to join the panel is in the chat. And just so you guys know, the link is actually stream to Telegram. So feel free to show off whatever you want to show off in there.
Mr. Bean. Hello?
It will be recorded and used as evidence.
Hey, George, how you doing? Good to see you, man.
Man, here comes the next shower in the round of thunderstorms.
What the fuck do you want? Whose bot is that one? That's got to be Northwoods.
Yeah, that's Northwood's bot.
What the
Mr.
fuck is it?
Bean, Mr. Mike, welcome in. Nightbot, good to see you.
Hey, bro.
Tyrant. Shit.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's a savage, man.
Yeah, they're gonna have kicked the shit out of him, I think. Let me jump down and chat. I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro.
My tyrant is just sitting in the back waiting. He's sitting here.
Yeah,
He's just sitting
so's
there
mine.
watching, waiting.
Still gonna go back through the back, right? To get the link, right?
Yeah.
I've
Telegram.
Sort of.
actually set it up so when they come up, they're actually streaming live to one of my Telegram groups.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I've actually set it up to record. So if anybody comes in there and wants to show something, I can click record. Somebody
Right.
moving their penises around and stuff like that. And what I could do, I suppose, we could create a new channel on one of those Pornhub sites, and then we could upload it. Maybe we'll make more money on that.
There you go.
Mello's my guy. You're always thinking.
Oh, see, you got
My guy. Mello's my guy.
you know?
That's right. You're always thinking of how to get us some money. There we go, brother. Let's do it.
No, come and flash your bits and pieces, bro. You know what I mean? Go on, I'll record.
I'm out of credits, so I'm gonna need some more credits for my damn song. So I'm gonna have to whip up some credits. Anybody want to donate some credits to me?
Right.
I got I don't know, 5,000 words or some damn thing. I don't know what it is, but it's a lot. Damn.
You've got to create those. Is it with Suno? You've got to.
Yeah,
generate-
I'm on the Suno. Yeah, the sooner or later.
Yeah, if you get one of those links, those affiliate links it gives you, and when you get people to sign up to it, you'll earn credit for it.
Yeah, I think Mountain Girl said I gotta wait till tomorrow because I used them all. So
Yeah.
I was like, did I use them all, or maybe did you use them all?
If you tried Udio, the other one, there's
Which one was it?
one called Udio.
Yeah, I think we signed up for that one too, but I don't know if I can. I'd have to write all this back in, or can I send the copy it over to the other one?
Should be able to.
Okay. Yeah, she knows. She knows, but she's got to write hers tomorrow too. So she doesn't want me using all the credits on that one. I think I used like 30. What was it? How many credits?
50 so far.
50 so far on this one. I got 2 versions, so I was trying to get it written by Rat Williams, but I don't know if I can.
It's the same.
I like the Rat Williams version.
Okay.
I think I would. I don't know, maybe not.
What is
It's
it
a little
like?
more slower. Rat Williams sings things a little bit more slower, so I think that would be a little bit better. I don't want it too fast because it gets jammed up too much. I got kind of a slow one and kind of a fast one, but the slower one's definitely better. But it's not it's not the right beat for me that I like. I'm wicked picky,
There's
Wicked
always something,
fussy.
bro. Yeah.
Wicked fussy. When I create something, it
always-
doesn't matter what I do. I'm fussy as fuck.
There's always something, right, bro?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I
Just
made
a
wooden
minute, we'll get
chains.
the link dropped. Just a minute, we'll get the
Okay.
link dropped.
Tells you anything. Pretty fussy.
John
Hello,
Blanchard,
John.
how you doing?
John
Danielle, how you
Blanchard in
doing?
the building. Good to see you,
How you
John.
doing? Good to see
You having
you,
a good
Danielle.
night, brother.
Okay, when you go into the link, go into private chat, and you have to turn on your camera. And talk.
Woo fucking woo. Is there any way we could play the Lovebird song at some point, Mama?
Yeah, I'll go forward now.
2 Lovebirds. We'll dedicate it to John tonight. He wants to hear the woo fucking woo.
Let me go forward right now then. I think I know right where it is. The regular one or the remix?
I don't know.
What do you want?
You pick it, Mom. Whatever you want to
Well, we'll
play,
go-
Mama.
Remix.
Okay. I don't know if I've heard that one yet.
Wow.
22 Ronin in the building. Good to see you.
22 Ronin. Hey, good to see you, man. Long time. Yeah. That sounded good.
Public servants hide behind their masks. Northwoods and Mountain taking them to task. Freedom ain't a word, it's a battlefield cry. And together they soar on justice sky. Through the hills and valleys they ride, no corner left untouched, every truth untied. Citizens' hearts beat with their might. 2 lovebirds turn the wrongs to right. Ooh, fucking blue, they roll through the night. Expose the lies, bringing truth to light. No citizens' rights left breach in the dark. They blaze through the system, igniting the spark. Public servants hide behind their masks. Northwoods and Mountain taking them to task. Freedom ain't a word, it's a battlefield cry. And together they soar on justice sky. Through the hills and valleys they ride, no corner left untouched, every truth untied. Citizens' hearts beat with their might. 2 lovebirds turn the wrongs to right. Ooh, fucking woo, they roll through the night. Expose the lies, bringing truth to light. No citizens' rights left breach in the dark. They blaze through the system, igniting the spark.
Woo, Scott. Woo, fucking woo, brother. Good to see you.
Well, fucking
Thank you, Mama.
well.
Hello, Scott.
You're welcome.
Woo, fucking woo.
Catch you later,
Yeah.
Danielle.
Danielle. Woo, woo.
Mhm.
Well, fucking well. You know another one I like?
So, it's here.
Since we're honoring.
Just remember these words. Full fucking woo. Yeah, you heard it right. Full fucking woo. Shout it out day and night. Even when the chips are down, I'll walk through the hell with you. Just know you're not alone, 'cause I'm gonna stand by you. We are a team. Team woo fucking woo. That's right, you heard me, and I'll say it again. Woo fucking woo. Woo fucking. Some try to tune it out, 'cause they don't wanna bother. But as our family grows bigger, it just gets even louder. Part of the team. Team woo fucking woo. I ain't scared, I ain't gonna run. I'll still be here when the day is done. Shout it from the rooftop, shout it out strong. If you're happy or mad, woo fucking woo, you can't go wrong. New Hampshire Mountain know what to say. Woo fucking woo. Shout it out, day and night. Woo fucking woo. You heard. Woo fucking woo. You heard. We are a team woo fucking woo. You heard. We are a team woo fucking woo. You heard. We are a team woo fucking woo. That's right, you heard me, and I'll say it again. Woo fucking woo. You heard. Woo fucking woo. Shout it out, day and night. Woo fucking woo. You heard. Shout it out, day and night. You heard.
Cool. What you got back there, Mellows?
You know me.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Let me little station break. Be right back.
shining true with his heart. Melrose writes this song for you. Every word is shining true. Melrose writes this song for you. Every word is shining true. With his heart he aims to guide. Show the world the light he'll provide. Some people don't understand. Try to hurt him, take a stand. But Mellows, he won't back down. He's a warrior in this town. Mellow sings, lifts us high. Truth and love reach the sky. No hate can dim his light. In the dark, he's burning bright. With his voice he heals the pain. In the storm he sings again. Mallows fights to clear the way. Through the night into the day. People try to break him down. Still he'll wear his golden crown. For the truth will always win. Mellow's spirit shines within. Mellow sings, lifts us high. Truth and love reach the sky. No hate can dim his light. In the dark, he's burning bright.
He's a bit of whiny fucker, isn't he, this one? I need to create
Yeah.
something, I don't know, man. What kind of music do you guys like, man? Inferno, what kind of music you like?
Is that one you just made, Mellis? Is that a new one?
Yeah, I've been trying to make some new ones, but I literally wasted like almost 500 credits on shit.
I know how you feel.
I need the lyrics, man. Jenny's lyrics. She doesn't send me no lyrics. Jenny, what the fuck's going on with your lyrics, man?
When I get done this one, I'll send you a few.
I could have
I'll
a
send you
batch of
some.
that I sent to BNC because the last poem she sent me, I sent it to support, and he made the songs instead. I could remake those lyrics and see how they come out.
Yeah. Remix them, I guess.
Yeah, see how
Damn right.
Alrighty.
Well, what I want to know is, did the support still here with us? Did he have to type out that whole thing, or did he figure out how to extract the text from the image?
Well, yeah, from other songs or something.
No, because Jenny, when she sent the poems, what she did was take a picture from a book. So he would have had to have rewritten the text word for word. So what I'm asking is, did he type them out, each word, like read it out and type it out, or did he use something to extract the text from the
I see. It's like, or even. I might be misunderstanding you, but it's like, could you paste it? I mean, would that be something you mean, or
It's the picture?
Oh, a picture. Okay. Yeah, well, not the words.
Yeah, so it's a picture of the words on it from a book,
I
right?
see. Oh, okay. So you want to use that? Yeah, use that
yeah,
in your
so
video.
you've got to extract the text from the picture,
I
right?
understand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And use those lyrics in the AI.
Oh, and you're
Right.
wondering if there's a easy way to do that, or
No,
or do you
I
have
know
to
an easy.
type it out? Yeah.
I'm wondering if he typed it out or not, or whether
I
he
see.
used something
I
to.
see.
Because I used a image to text converter. There are tools out there that you can drop an image in and it will extract the text and turn it into a machine readable text. So that's why I'm asking to see if he figured that out or did he type it all out.
Oh wow, he does. Okay, yeah, and yeah, it might be a pointer, or it might be or he might have even a better way, right? Who knows?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
for me, there's nothing I want to sit there. I mean, the first poem she sent me was a short one, right? So I didn't bother typing. I just typed it out, because I can
Oh
type
right.
it quick. But then the
Sorry,
second
Mhm.
buddy,
poem
you're a
had
little bit
about
young to come up
5
on the
pages.
panel.
Sorry?
I was just telling in the chat he's a little too young to come up on the panel. Just
Oh
checked his
yeah.
channel.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can
Yeah,
He's
tell.
just a little
Yeah.
guy.
no wind-up merchants, no pissheads, no insane morons, no trolls, no
I didn't have a chance to
wind-up
look. We just got hit with a bad storm.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's coming this way too. What do you got? Lightning and stuff coming up, or?
Yeah, we just had a barn get hit with lightning. It's fully involved.
Uh
Oh.
oh, damn.
Oh, just hit. Yeah.
Yeah, I just had to get my door shut.
Oh wow. Wow.
And we got a barn fire. I heard a lot of sirens going off, and I
Oh. Oh
hit my
really?
scanner to see what was going on.
Mhm.
And a barn, and it's fully involved now.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mama, do you ever shut your breaker box off when you have a storm in your house? Your power box, your main
I-
switch.
I'm fully. My house is grounded.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. If that's all it needs, yeah, it's great.
I got solar panels and I got grounds, but I always shut that main switch off just in case so it doesn't come up to this place. Lawless World TV in the building.
My house is grounded, and I've got grounding stakes. I got 8 of them in my house. All the way around my house is grounded.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Hey,
We got
Gregory.
Gregory in the building.
What's up? Lawless. What's up, y'all? Good to see you.
Woo, fucking woo.
My dad was was not a certified
Smoke him
electrician,
if you
but
got him.
he wasn't a certified electrician, but he was an electrician, and
Oh yeah.
he had the house double grounded.
Mm.
But yeah,
Yeah. As long as you stay grounded, that's all that matters, huh?
yeah,
Right?
yep.
Hmm.
Okay, what else we got here? What else we got, Mellows? Since we missed the 20 after song.
Mm.
How about the Mellow song with a million views on YouTube? That's one of my favorites.
Hmm.
Here we go. Here's the Mellows 420.
Wake up in the morning light, Mellow's feeling alright. Sunshine through the window bright, everything just feeling tight. 420 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper rolls and ice, twisted up, no need for ice. Inhale deep and feel the rise. Oh, oh. Eyes red but it's no surprise. Oh, 420 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Clouds forming in the air, Mellows without a care. Laughter fills everywhere, feel the freedom everywhere. Afternoon fades to the night, stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Afternoon fades to the night, stars above, they shine so bright. Yeah. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Ooh, ooh, everything just feels so right. Oh, 420 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Yeah, peace and love just found a sound.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a classic for sure.
Yup.
Mhm.
It certainly is a classic.
Mhm.
Nobody's friends with me now.
Mhm.
Oh, Dab Up, how you doing tonight? Certainly is. Okay, what else we got here? What else we got here?
Mhm.
Oh, the Old Guy Mitch song. Yes, that's a good one.
Cracks in words, what's it about? Generals planning shadows deep. Ooh, evil deeds that secrets keep. In the fields the fires burn high. War machine keeps turning by. Lives are
Hey, John.
lost in hatred's name.
Catch you a little later, brother.
Brainwashed soldiers play the game. If they ever walk on it, wanna drive and find a hitch. Circle spin and words will lost. Mess around and flame gets down. Politicians hide away. Start the ship then run away. See the pawns as fun in chess. Watch the mass and feel no stress. Darkness now, the world stands still. From the ashes, bodies chill. Power slips from greedy hands. Judgment day, they understand. Oh, enough of damage. Think you can, then find the glitch. Round and round, the lies will sprout. Push your luck and find out. Think you can, then find the glitch. Round and round, the lies will sprout. Push your luck and find out.
Right. That's right. That's a good one.
And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. 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 Yeah, united we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they been dropping the ball. Independent, how we dead in the game, we don't wait to the sound of applause. Hitting truth, dotted lines, ain't never signs, still to remain a boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no thing could never break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a pain devotion, never words is a purge emotion. Scabs, terrors, I drop hits, the beat lies from demonic omens. The system decides we spend and we buy, what most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have all stay aside. We see and wait to live with regret. The price of life is half the cost. The price of fame could cost your head. It's fit for me, it's what you seek, and propaganda is what you spread. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. 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 Look what they did, indoctrinated. They convinced us all that everything we say is racist and public changing. That's what happens. Y'all need balance. Y'all need lights and lights and lots of rights to stop the madness. They planned it. It's Trump or Biden. We all been divided, riot in the streets. Elections always been rigged. I ain't surprised if somebody cheats. All I see is grams of propaganda, but I'm priorities and facts here. It ain't hard for wolves to find a flock when the sheep are fast asleep. Too many people lack character. Too many journalists scaring you. Too many pencils attempting to rewrite the Constitution. They probably gon' tear it up. I love the country, but I don't trust people taking care of us. We went to bed with the
That wasn't bad.
And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. 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 Yeah, united we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they be dropping the ball. Independent, how we dead in the game, we don't break to the sound of applause. Hit truth, dotted lines, ain't never signed, stood to remain a boss. In a world that is full of facades, wherever you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no fame can never break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a paid devotion, they feel words as I purge emotion. Scam as I drop hits that bleed.
That wasn't too bad either.
No,
Yeah,
was it?
Mellow. All I see is propaganda in the world. All I see is propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda, 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 yeah. United we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they been dropping the ball. Independent, how we get in the game. We don't wait to the sound of applause. And the truth dotted lines ain't never signed, stood and remained a boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I ain't outspoken. I am the product of pain, so when you see my name, no fame can never break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a pain. Don't lose yourself. Mellow. All I see is propaganda in the world. All I see is propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. 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 Propaganda. Yeah. United we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, never dropping the ball. Independent, how we get in the game. We don't wait to the sound of applause. Hidden truths, dotted lines, ain't never signed, stood and remained a boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no fame can ever break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a paid devotion, they feel words as I purge emotion. Scabs stare as I drop hits that bleed lies from the monogamous. The system decides what we spend and we buy, but most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have all stay inside, we sleep and wake and live with the crib. The price of life is half the cost, the price of fame to cost your head. If infamy is what you seek and propaganda is what you spread.
What do you think?
And all I see is
Yeah.
propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda. And all I see is
So yeah, I can't tell from that cut, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm sure the final cut will sound a lot better.
Yeah, once it's uploaded today, it sounds a little bit better. But I mean, all four of them versions were all right. I actually like all four of them.
Oh yeah.
Word
find
show.
What I need to do is
Hey, Mellow.
yes, man.
We sent the song over to the other app. Which one is it? From Suno.
I went into Lyrical Lab. Does it just do the lyrics or does it do a song with it too?
The Lyrical Labs works a little bit different. It's different, basically. You make the lyrics and then you make the beats and then just add the beats to the lyrics, sort of thing. It's a little bit more advanced, in my opinion.
Okay.
Okay, she's trying to figure out how to get it to play. So
Oh, I can only figure out one app at a time.
Yeah, I know.
all
Right?
right.
Okay.
All right, we'll work on it. We'll be in the back.
Cool. Right over.
My request for the next song is the million views on YouTube.
Yeah.
I think that's on the where is that?
No friends anymore.
Friends anymore.
Well, I already gave you the next one.
Love it.
The next one's a little weed. You know?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
All I hear is new chain, big house.
Is that the one?
Huh?
I think that's the one, isn't it?
The title for the next one is A Little Weed.
All I hear is
No,
new chain.
No, I meant the song.
Yeah,
he
that
was
one,
on.
Mellows. That one. Yeah. One of my faves.
All I hear is new chain, big house, fast car, it's so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise, I quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm decided to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. But I hear's new chain, big house, fast cars, so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I apologize and compromise and quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm deciding to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. No one's friends with me now. Can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now.
That's right. That's right.
Cool. 5 minutes before his speech.
Mm.
Oh, really? It's coming right up?
Yep.
Nice. Nice.
Link is in the back.
For his spoken words, yeah.
I'll be watching right here.
Living words. His words, see that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm making a fresh coffee now, Mama. You want one?
Mm-hmm.
I'll hook you up.
That's a good idea.
Okay, I'll hook you up.
All right, I'm walking to the kitchen. Got my cup in hand.
All right. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
walking over to the stove.
There's nothing in the pot.
Yeah, mine was empty too.
I tell him, yeah. I tell him, it's like you tell him, you get stuck to say America. He'll go, America.
America. Right? USA. USA. Okay. Tonight I'm
America,
USA
man.
and the UK. You're chilling in the UK today. Where are you, Inferno?
That's that way.
Where you at, brother?
Where am I at?
Dallas,
That's
Texas.
in Dallas. you know where I'm at, bro.
This ain't Dallas. This ain't Dynasty. A man and a woman holding things together.
Got the big
That's
D.
right.
All right.
Big Chief. What's up, man?
But yeah, of course, people in Denver say that it's called they're a big D first, but I kind of beg to differ. This is the big D.
The Big D. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Good God, we audited the whole FBI this week.
Oh, you go.
Yep.
Realize that, fellows? They don't know what the hell they're doing. We
Yeah.
audited the whole CIA this week. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
Mhm.
That's right.
But we
Standard
did
practice.
good this week. We did good this week, fellows.
Been consistent, that's for sure. Been on it, yeah.
Slippers.
We did good,
All right,
fellows.
Johnny Whitey.
We should fire them all.
For
Yeah,
it's like impeach them all.
definitely. Fuck them all.
We gotta be doing good on the Brady list. Putting them all on the Brady list. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
Right? Get it set up? All right, I'll be in the back working on some.
All right, you're in the back, brother.
Getting it from the vet side.
Good. We knew it was in the back, man. It's been playing around this a new setting I found.
Uh-oh. I like the new commercials they got going out. Biden sleeping at the desk. Harris is yelling at him, "Get out of my chair!" And Trump's behind him laughing his ass off.
Good. Like, hey, it's funny. He can't even hit the ball 50 yards. It's funny. Start talking about golf.
Yeah.
A golf swing pathetic. Like, how many cares about the golf game?
Two Russians. What the hell?
Hey, Mellows, when you get a minute, I'm gonna ask you a question, bro.
NARAD detected and tracked two Russian T-95s and two Chinese H-6 bombers in Alaskan air defense zones.
Northwood, do you want to jump into the other StreamYard link, mate? Northwood, can you guys hear me?
I think you
Yeah.
probably can. He just hard to it takes him a minute to respond sometimes.
All right, well, I'll drop the link in the front and in the back. This is the link. If anyone wants to jump up on the panel, this is the link to use.
The president is speaking.
You guys
Oh, yeah.
that.
Yep, he is live.
President is saying words.
Northwood, jump into the
Yep.
other channel, the other StreamYards, man, if you want to talk to me.
Northwoods, you there, brother?
All right, let me finish this song. This song is the lyrics are too long. It won't fit into the Suno AI thing, and it gives you like 3,000. Yeah, 3,000 letters, characters.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be pretty intricate if you want it to be. It makes you wonder, for how long people were probably using AI technology and then just, singing the song. You know what I mean? Especially for like, those, Britney Spears acts and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how long they've been doing that. Like when it first came out, it had to have been the top people. That's like, that's how they were making so much, crap music, in those days. But it is probably when AI first actually came out,
But I do it like this.
Because, like you say, you just know some scrupulous person had to have made a money off of that. Like, as far as the government side of things, had to make money from that some way or another, like either through music or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? I just wonder. I'm curious.
See if it'll kick me off.
There it is. He was the greatest president ever. It's like seriously, who I think would have been the greatest president ever
Keep defending
would
our
have been
personal freedoms and our civil rights, from the right to
later
vote
out
to the
there.
right to choose. I'll keep calling out hate and extremism. Make it clear there is no place in America for political violence or any violence ever, period. I'm going to keep speaking out to protect our kids from gun violence. Our planet from climate crisis is the existential threat. And I will keep fighting for my cancer moonshot so we can end cancer as we know it, because we can do it. I'm going to call for Supreme Court reform because this is critical to. I will keep working to ensure America remains strong, secure, and the leader of the free world. I'm the first president in this century to report to the American people that the United States is not at war anywhere in the world. We'll keep rallying a coalition of proud nations to stop Putin from taking over Ukraine, doing more damage. We'll keep NATO stronger, and I'll make it more powerful and more united than any time in all of our history. I'll keep doing the same for our allies in the Pacific. You know, when I came to office, the conventional wisdom was that China would inevitably surpass the United States. That's not the case anymore. And I'm going to keep working to end the war in Gaza, bring home all the hostages, and bring peace and security to the Middle East and end this war. We're also working around the clock to bring home Americans being unjustly detained all around the world. You know, we've come so far since my inauguration. On that day, I told you, as I stood in that winter, we stood in a winter of peril and a winter of possibilities. Peril and possibilities. We were in the grip of the worst pandemic in the century, the worst economic crisis since the Great Depression, the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. We came together as Americans. We got through it. We emerged stronger, more prosperous, and more secure. Today, we have the strongest economy in the world, creating nearly 16 million new jobs, a record. Wages are up. Inflation continues to come down. The racial wealth gap is the lowest it's been in 20 years. We're literally rebuilding our entire nation, urban, suburban, rural, tribal communities. Manufacturing has come back to America. We're leading the world again in chips and science and innovation. We finally beat Big Pharma after all these years to lower the cost of prescription drugs for seniors. And I'm going to keep fighting to make sure we lower the cost for everyone, not just seniors. More people have health care today in America than ever before. And I signed one of the most significant laws helping millions of veterans and their families who were exposed to toxic materials. You know, most significant climate law ever in the history of the world. The first major gun safety law in 30 years. Today, the violent crime rate is at a 50-year low. We're also securing our border. Border crossings are lower today than when the previous administration left office. I've kept my commitment to appoint the first Black woman to the Supreme Court of the United States of America. I also kept my commitment to have an administration that looks like America and be a president for all Americans. That's what I've done. I ran for president 4 years ago because I believed and still do that the soul of America was at stake. The very nature of who we are was at stake. And that's still the case. America's an idea. An idea stronger than any army, bigger than any ocean, more powerful than any dictator or tyrant. It's the most powerful idea in the history of the world. That idea is that we hold these truths to be self-evident. We're all created equal, endowed by our Creator with certain inalienable rights: life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. We've never fully lived up to it, to this sacred idea, but we've never walked away from it either. And I do not believe the American people will walk away from it now. In just a few months, the American people will choose the course of America's future. I made my choice. made my views known. I would like to thank our great Vice President Kamala Harris. She's experienced, she's tough, she's capable. She's been an incredible partner to me and a leader for our country. Now the choice is up to you, the American people. When you make that choice, remember the words of Benjamin Franklin hanging on my wall here in the Oval Office, alongside the busts of Dr. King and Rosa Parks and Cesar Chavez. When Ben Franklin was asked, as he emerged from the convention going on, whether the founders have given America a monarchy or republic, Franklin's response was, a republic, if you can keep it. A republic, if you can keep it. Whether we keep our republic is now in your hands. My fellow Americans, it's been the privilege of my life to serve this nation for over 50 years. Nowhere else on earth could a kid with a stutter from modest beginnings in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Claymont, Delaware, one day sit behind the resolute desk in the Oval Office as President of the United States. Here I am. That's what's so special about America. We're a nation of promise and possibilities, of dreamers and doers, of ordinary Americans doing extraordinary things. I've given my heart and my soul to our nation, like so many others. I've been blessed a million times in return with the love and support of the American people. I hope you have some idea how grateful I am to all of you. The great thing about America is here, kings and dictators do not rule, the people do. History is in your hands. The power is in your hands. The idea of America lies in your hands. You just have to keep faith, keep the faith. And remember who we are. We're the United States of America. And there's simply nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. So let's act together, preserve our democracy. God bless you all. May God protect our troops. Thank you.
Oh,
See you
yeah.
later, you sack of shit. You heard?
He's taking us
Fucking
into war.
sayonara.
We're going to war, guys.
He's what?
What's that?
We're going to war.
France?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
Oh.
for sure.
So they got left. Martial law.
Yeah. Fucking useless 4 years we just went through, man. Big time.
He wants another 4 more.
I don't want 4 more of that bullshit. That's for damn sure.
Oh.
We need to get
As I
somebody
just
that's
said, they detected 2 Russian Tu-95s and two Chinese H-6s up in our airspace in Alaska.
Oh, of course.
We're going to war. We're going to war, basically.
Hmm.
That's what that was all.
That's why he's stepping down, because nobody thinks he can handle it, or
No, I think
he's fucked up too much stuff as it is.
I think it's a middle state.
He hasn't been running the country anyway.
no,
Yeah, that's true.
Goddamn.
him.
Everybody, all the other, all of,
They're desperate to remain in control.
Mhm.
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with Trump getting shot, man, that might be the thing that kind of screwed it up for him a little bit. You know, it'll be interesting to see what happens. That's for sure.
My dogs are even going crazy about it. Oh, we got a black bear in the yard. My
In fact,
dog.
Yeah.
if we need to share a video, you'll be able to share it. You've got a better connection, right?
What's that, man?
Me?
You're saying
Yeah,
if we-
as long as I as long as I drop everybody out, I can share.
Okay.
Drop all the feeds down.
Inferno, what he's saying, he's got a good connection. He might be able to share.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I say just let me know anytime if you ever want me to put something up. It'll be a good connection.
I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
I have to drop. If I have all 15 everybody's windows opened, if I have Rumble open, Rumble somehow reason Rumble's what Rumble does, it kicks me right out when I share something.
Crazy.
Yeah, when you have the Rumble window open, it will kick me out. Rumble is dragging everything down.
Piece
I
of
think
shit.
it's because everybody is on Rumble right now with what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It's
good.
dragging everybody.
Well, they
It's
can't
dragging everybody down.
talk about shit, and then they can't talk about it on YouTube. You know what I mean? So
And if I have it opened, it's pulling my feed right down. So I have to shut it all down. And I can share whatever I want.
okay, no worries.
Because everybody is going over to Rumble.
Yeah, everybody talking about that one. Right?
Yeah, everybody is talking about what is happening and what's going on with the Israel Prime Minister being in the United States and Harris. So it's pulling everybody's internet down.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
far mine's been real stable. Yeah, mine's been real stable so far. So.
As long as I don't have, 15 windows open, I'm stable.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, that might be just a RAM issue, with your computer, right? I would imagine there. It's like you just have too many things open and it just can't handle all of it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a lot of things in my computer. I have tons of storage and stuff, but it's just that, it's just been, it's been
That's the thing I
crazy.
did. Yeah, that's the thing I did. I had like 16 gigs in my computer, and I had 2 more sticks of 4 gigs, and I was like, I was like, let me just put them in there and see if it makes it any better, and it did. So then so now I got 24 gigs of RAM, and it does quite well for everything I do. Anyway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So is that is like these latest computers. Geez, so where are they at now? I think some of them are like 100 gigs or something like that of RAM. It's just insane. Just can't imagine what that would be like.
I'm not even sure what RAM information I have in my computer.
Like yeah, you can see it in your settings in your about. It'll tell you your RAM and
I'm looking
the program.
at it right now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, it'll be in your about.
I have 4 GB.
A 4 gigabytes. I see.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a little bit low. It's like that's actually kind of a struggle for Windows. So that's kind of a little bit of it.
When I got this computer, it was just mainly for household. It was not for gaming or for a
Oh, I
lot of
see.
use.
Sure. Hmm.
And now I'm getting ready to update to a bigger system. It
Oh yeah.
I got 64, and I'm gonna update it. I'm looking for a new computer.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll be sure to get you something that's at least a good. Well, at least 8, but you want something that's a 16. Is a good
Yeah,
minimum.
I'm
I would
going
say.
to a bigger one. I'm going to a bigger one.
Hmm.
Because when I got this, I didn't even do anything. With um YouTube.
Oh yeah. Right.
It was more or less writing my reports.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Right. Hmm.
I
But yeah, even then, I
was
realized
more ready.
I I got a tablet one time that had a 4 gigabytes of RAM, and sheesh, that thing was terrible. It just it was so slow, and it's like I realized, oh, okay, it's just a gigabyte thing, So yeah, so I realized pretty
Uh,
much anything with 4 gigabytes of RAM is trash. Really, not even a brand thing. It's just a gigabytes, that gets you,
yeah,
Hmm.
you know.
Yeah, so it was a nice having an old PC. I know for sure if I get another one, I'm going to build it. Get the motherboard and the whole thing. It's quite easy.
Yeah,
Actually. Hmm.
I
Hey, Jade. Yeah, good to see you. Long time.
my iPad's got 8 GB.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, see that's quite fine.
More,
That.
my iPad. I use so much that it's not funny.
Mm-hmm. Like yeah, see that's probably perfect for that tablet, and it's all good. But yeah, like
Yeah,
Windows tablets,
I use
yeah, poor
I use
terrible
I
sometimes.
use my iPad so much. Matter of fact, I travel with my iPad.
Oh, I see. Hmm. Yeah, I think the only
I
thing that
travel.
good. Oh yeah, yeah. Windows. I think the only thing they had good was that. Was that the Microsoft Pro or God, what was that thing called? It was like a little tablet you can kind of like, magnetize a keyboard to it, kind of thing.
Yeah, I
Oh
have
yeah. Yeah.
my I have the Pro,
Hmm. Oh, as
the
far as
iPad Pro.
iPad, yeah, not yet, nice, yeah.
Yeah, I have the iPad Pro.
So yeah, I never had any Apple products. I just always had to go with the kind of the cheaper things, because as far as the PC is, it's a little cheaper to get you know, a Microsoft computer
Yeah,
than it is an Apple.
yeah, I've got the Pro.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a couple of songs ready.
Go right on.
Cool.
Yeah, I can hear them. Huh? Yeah, clear my throat. Here.
I never seen God's eyes, but I've seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Rebellious in our ways, missing since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonized religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them, but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue, cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the one they chose. Rebellious in our ways, but sinner since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonized religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them, but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue, cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the one they chose, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace, as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain, disdain, and the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith, as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtue is gone and it's faded black. We in hell on earth and it's gon' collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism we incentivize. God's on the way, the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, they don't know if we can rectify. At those gates we will testify. So I'm saying it now, for they counterclockwise. We're living in times where the wicked is all rise, the intelligent fall, while the stupid is all thrive, and the real get pushed aside. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. Seen God's eyes. He walks with man on earth at different levels. At different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles. And prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. Yeah. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to the ghettos. Burbs to the ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. And return. I am the one they chose. Yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace, as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain, disdain, and the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtue's gone and it's fade to black. We in hell on earth and it's gonna collapse. Integrity's lost. Hedonism we incentivize. God's on the way to revolution will be televised. Gone too far and I don't know if we can rectify. At those cases we will testify. So I'm saying it now, for they counterclockwise. We're living in times where the wicked is all rise, the intelligent fall, while the stupid is all thrive, and the real get pushed aside. Yeah.
I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. Seen God's eyes. He walks with men on earth at different levels. At different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles. Ooh. And prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll walk this lonely road from the burbs to the ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mellows.
Well,
Yeah, man, that sounded good, man. It sounded real good.
Oh,
I do have another one. Let's see if it's ready. See, the other one, I'm not sure. I kept spinning up different versions. I'm not sure which one I like. So if I play them, you tell me which one you guys prefer.
Cool, yeah, all right.
And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. 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 Yeah, united we stand, divided we fall. We years deep, they been dropping the ball. Independent, how we dead in the game, we don't wait to sound of applause. Hitting truth, dotted lines, they never sign, still to remain a boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no thing could never break down a plane that is already broken. Every wound is a pain devotion.
How's it sound?
Emotion. Scabs, terrors, I drop hits.
Yeah. Yeah, like I can't tell because of the. I mean, it's kind of dry sounding, but other than that, yeah, it has a good. The flow is right, you know. I'll tell you that.
All right, so that was that one. I'll give it a minute. I'm gonna play all 4 minutes. Most of them are 4 minutes. Well, this one's almost 3 minutes. I'll play a minute of each one.
Okay, yeah.
And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. 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 Yeah, united we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they be dropping the ball. Independent, how we dead in the game, we don't wait to the sound of applause. And truth, dotted lines, ain't never signed, still to remain a boss. In a world that is full of facades, wherever you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no fame can never break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a pain devotion, they feel words as I purge emotion. Scams, terrors, I drop hits that bleed lies from demonic owens. The system decides we spend it, we pop on most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have will stay inside.
Yeah, man, that one sounds a lot better than the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it did.
Mellows. All I see is propaganda in the world. I see is propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda, 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 yeah. United we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they've been dropping the ball. Independent how we end the game. We don't write to the sound of applause. And the truth dotted lines ain't never signed. Stood and remained a boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I ain't outspoken. I am the product of pain, so when you see my name, no fake can never break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a pain devotion. They fill words as I purge emotion. Scans tears as I drop hits, complete lies from demonic omens. Persistent decides what we spend and we buy, while most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have all stay inside, we sleep in.
All right, last one.
Man, it's hard to. I mean, they're both pretty good on that one. It's like I think the first one was. I mean, the second one actually was a little bit more, kind of had a little more. What is it like? Groove and flow to it. If that makes any sense. Yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you.
yeah,
All right, last
mhm,
one.
yeah.
All I see is propaganda in the world. All I see is propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. 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 Propaganda. Yeah. United we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, never dropping the ball. Independent, how we get in the game. We don't write to the sound of applause. Hidden truths, dotted lines, ain't never signed, stood and remained a boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no fame can ever break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a pain devotion, they feel words as I purge emotion. Scare as I drop hits that bleed lies from the demonic omens. The system decides what we spend and we buy, but most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have all stay inside, we sleep and wake and live with regret. The price of life is half the cost, the price of faith could cost your head. If infamy is what you seek and propaganda is what you spread. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Indoctrinated, they convince us all that everything we say is racist and global changing. That's what happens. Y'all need balance. Y'all need blacks and whites and lefts and rights to stop the madness. They planned it. They struggle by and we all been divided, riot in the streets. Elections always been rigged. I ain't surprised that somebody cheats. All I see is pentagrams and the propaganda, but our priorities a vaccine and they harmful wolves to find a flock when the sheep are fast asleep. Too many people lack character, too many journalists scaring you, too many pencils attempting to rewrite the Constitution. They're probably gonna tear it up. I love the country, but I don't trust the people taking care of us. We went to bed with the American dream. We woke up in America, and all I see is propaganda. Propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda.
You think?
And all I see is propaganda.
Okay, I like that chorus. That chorus is cool.
I didn't actually let a minute wasn't enough to play the chorus. It just plays the verse. And well, not the chorus. The chorus.
Mhm.
I think it's the second verse when it starts to get interesting.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Okay.
yes.
But I think the last song was probably the one that was.
It was good too. It was, I mean, they both have their merits.
This is the one you liked. I'll play the whole thing.
Okay, let's see.
All I see is propaganda in the world. All I see is propaganda.
Yeah.
And all I see is propaganda. Propaganda. 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 United we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they been dropping the ball. Independent, how we dead in the game, we don't break to the sound of applause. Hidden truths, dotted lines, ain't never signed, still to remain a boss. In a world that is full of facades, wherever you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no fame can never break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a page of ocean, they feel burnt as I purge emotion. Scam stares, I drop hits that bleed lies from demonic owens. The system decides we spend it, we bob on most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have all stay inside, we sleep and wake, then live in regret. The price of life is half the cost, the price of fame could cost your head. If infamy is what you're seeking, propaganda is what you spread. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. 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 Look what they did, indoctrinated. They convinced us all that everything we say is racist, and blood will change it. That's what happens. Y'all need balance. Y'all need blacks and whites and lefts and rights to stop the madness. They planned it. It's trouble Biden, we all bring the fight and riot in the streets. Elections always been rigged. I ain't surprised if somebody cheats. All I see is picking frames and the propaganda, but our priorities of vaccine. It ain't hard for wolves to find a flock when the sheep are fast asleep. Too many people lack character, too many journalists scary, and too many pistols attempting to rewrite the Constitution. They probably gon' tear it up. I love the country, but I don't trust the people taking care of us. We went to bed with the American dream. We woke up in America. Propaganda, and all I see is propaganda, propaganda, and all I see is propaganda, propaganda, and all I see is propaganda, propaganda.
You know, yeah, it's funny. I like the chorus better on the last one, but the stanza's good on this one, but the chorus is better on the last one. Kind of thing. It's like I don't know how to explain it.
This is why I wanted to try and get maybe another piece of software, like a mixing software, where I could mash them together. You know?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Versions, get different versions of stuff, and then just mash them together. Because there's songs, cover songs that I want to make, but the lyrics, the verses are far too long for me to stick into the AI to copy.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I have to break it down into two lots and make a part.
Oh, see, Nathan.
Oh, I see.
See you, bro.
If I could mix them together and then make, one song out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure there has to be one like that, right?
There is a piece of software. It's just,
Yeah, I'm getting it and all that shit. Yeah, you're getting it, pay for it. Yeah, I get it.
I'm getting closer, Mellows.
It's always something more. Always, I bust out another 20 and another,
No, but I mean, this is where the community comes into it. You know what I mean? Because where one person is good at one thing, another person is good at another, and then when there are more of us, the work, the chores, the tasks, they become light work. Do you know what I mean? Many hands.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Sure.
So I mean, that's for me. The goal is to create a community that we can help each other.
Yeah.
Working on the top song of the year here, bro.
Yeah, it's been tried many times on YouTube, but
Oh yeah. I say, man, I can't wait to get the playlist. Just so I can download it to play it in my car. I swear, all I wanted is the audio.
I've got to admit that on that stuff, because I've been watching like videos, learning, studying how to do certain things.
Oh yeah.
I've been reluctant to jump into it and do it straight away. Do you know what I mean? I want to learn shit first, but I can only do one thing at a time.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. You get too much shit going, you won't do anything right.
Yeah. This is it. This is where other people step up and come to the table, bring their skills. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
There's one big table here. Everybody's going to come. Everybody gets out what they put in. Do you know what I mean?
Sure, right.
Yeah, there's
Say I'm getting the hang of the PC world. I mean, I've always known the basics of how to use a computer, all those kinds of things. Uh, I just never had a the last computer I had a Windows 98 on it actually. So that's if that tells you anything. And it's like the whole system had 13 gigabytes of storage on it. Is that crazy? But back in the day, that was a badass computer.
Back in the day,
But,
calculator was a badass computer.
oh yeah, it's,
What was it?
it's like
They went to the moon with a 45K processor.
oh yeah, I think I heard about that. It's like not even the same processing as a calculator, right? Today,
Yeah,
yeah, it's insane.
it was like and they managed to get to the moon with that. They haven't been able to
Mhm.
go back since with the technology we have today. You shitting me?
Yeah, but they forgot to. Yeah, it's like what they said that they don't have the actual material that they made the. They
I've got a video clip. I've got
yeah
a
the
video clip of
reentry.
one of the dickheads saying we destroyed the technology and we've never been able to go back there again. He's just NASA fucking science, like top dude, and he's saying stupid shit like that.
Yeah, that's true. It's like yeah, I mean, you have to think that they're not gonna destroy some kind of somebody's got it, in a vault somewhere,
I've got video clips of NASA um, scientists, right, specialists,
Mhm.
literally um, admitting that we have never left Earth, low Earth orbit.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We
Yeah.
can't.
Hey.
It's physically impossible for us to travel out to the outer,
Oh,
outside
really?
out in rest. Yeah,
Due to
when home
gravity and
hits extreme temperatures of
all that.
1800 to 20 something, basically it will melt steel, anything that will go through.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do
That's
you
the
know
whole
what?
idea, right? That's what
Yeah,
it's of that.
and a silver like tin foil, aluminium foil ain't gonna do shit, right? Have you ever put aluminium foil
Yeah,
on a turkey and stuck it in the oven? It still cooks
yeah,
it, right? It still
yeah,
cooks the shit out of it. You know what I mean? You might not get the
yeah.
burnt, crispy bits at the outside, but it's nice and cooked on the inside, right?
Hmm.
There's absolutely
Yeah.
no
So,
way we went to the moon back then with that fucking aluminium foil.
oh, it makes sense.
Death,
Yeah, I suppose.
death
But
trap.
there has to be some kind of like, it's not quite asbestos, but you know what I mean. It's some kind of like a super asbestos. You know what I mean? And that
Then
doesn't look
why are they
bad.
not using it in radioactive nuclear plants or
Or
extremely hot
uh,
steel furnaces and stuff like that? If they've got this technology, why the fuck are they not using it here on
I
Earth?
see what you're saying. It's like, well, that's the thing. They said that
We've got
we lost that.
firemen risking their
We
lives
lost
every
that tech.
day. We got firemen risking their lives every fucking day. Why are we not giving them the technology that we paid for, so they can go
Yeah,
into a fucking burning building and not fucking die, right?
yeah,
If we've
yeah.
got this
They would
technology
have.
and we spent all these billions and trillions of pounds developing this technology, why the fuck are we not using it for the most basic necessity?
Hmm.
Can you read
I
that?
know.
Can you
Yeah.
read that, Mellows?
Yeah. Can you zoom in a little bit? Or do you want to send it the link in the back? Here we go, I can read it. NORAD detected, tracked, and intercepted 2 Russian Tu-95 and 2 PRC H-6 military aircraft. I'll show you those in a minute. Operating in Alaska Air Defense Identification Zone, the IDIS. I'll even show you that as well, where it is.
So
July 20.
what are we doing with it, Mellows? What's the U.S. doing to let them know that they're in our space? Anything, or are they just letting them fly through?
I'm about to read that, man.
Kind of like the balloons, huh?
I'm about to read that now. Give me a sec.
Okay, I'm listening. I just was
All
wondering
right.
what you thought.
NORAD fighter jets from the United States and Canada conducted the intercept. Russia and PRC aircraft remained in international airspace and did not enter American or Canadian sovereign airspace. The Russian and PRC activity in Alaska is not seen as a threat, and NORAD will continue to monitor competitor activity near North America and meet the presence with presence. And ADIS begins where sovereign airspace ends and is defined stretch of international airspace and requires the ready identification of all aircraft and interest of national security. NORAD is a unique bi-national command between United States, Canada, and Canada. NORAD employs a layered defense network of satellites, ground-based and airborne radars and fighter aircrafts in seamless interoperability to detect and track aircraft and inform appropriate actions. NORAD remains ready to employ a number of response options in defense of North America. And that's just where they got the information from.
Who knows?
So, yeah, we're going to war. I told you that just before we left, when we saw that you see what he said, what Biden just said when we listened to him, right? And he says, "God help our troops." Why? We're kind of
right.
fucking war, man. Why the fuck would he say that, man? What's the troops
Yeah.
got to do with him, whatever the fuck he has to say? You know what I mean? We're going to war, man.
Right? Well, also too, because we've always been in some kind of conflict or something for the last 20 years too. So that's just part of our culture now.
Russia and China have both been warning America, right, that if they attack Iran, they will respond. Basically, this is them responding. Man. They just attacked Yemen, right, and dropped like 5,000 fucking kilo bombs on the Yemenis, right?
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Yeah. You hear what Netanyahu was talking about earlier, right? And they're all clapping, and
Oh yeah.
Really fucking, they're going to war, and they're going to reshape the Middle East. That's what they're going to do. They're going to reshape it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it new leaders and all that shit.
Carve out new territories, new alliances, new agreements,
Crazy.
To me, it seems like a power grab move, right? We've got Europe struggling with Russia for control of its, its territories, right? On the far side, you've got China and India, the same thing. China's been swallowing up all the areas, and it's even encroaching on Russia as well. But for some reason, Russia, needs China, so it's kind of allowed.
So I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm very surprised.
In some cases, I think they kind of allowed it and says, you can have this, because what it is that Russia has got a lot of resources that China desperately needs. China doesn't have all the oil, for instance. It totally depends on Russia and Iran.
Oh.
You want to attack Russia and Iran, you better believe that China's going to fucking get involved. They literally on the energy that they get from Russia and fucking Iran. You're going to attack those countries, you're attacking China.
Oh, yeah, I see. Right.
You get what I'm saying? So they don't have a choice here. You want to go to war with Iran, you're going to go to war with all of them. With Russia, China. This is a war that we can't win. We couldn't win a fucking war with a bunch of fucking goat shaggers in Afghanistan for 20 years. We wasted over there billions of pounds and we lost. How the fuck are we going to beat fucking Iran when they've got Russia and China on their back helping them?
Yeah.
And North Korea. Right?
I see what you mean. Yeah, only a big bombs can do that, right?
Right. They're weeks away. Didn't you hear Secretary Blinken say that Iran's weeks away from nuclear weapons? In other words, they're clearing the way, right, for their intention to use nuclear weapons on Iran. That's the only way they know they can win, is they're going to drop a nuke on Iran. You're going to drop a nuke on Iran. What do you think China and fucking Russia are going to do?
Oh, yeah.
China's got more nukes than America. Russia's got more nukes than America. If not, Russia and China use all of their nukes. All of America's nukes ain't gonna do shit, man.
Oh, right. Yeah. It don't matter. You just need a couple. Yeah. You just need about 5 or 6.
What I'm trying to say is
And
Russia's
everything's
got
gone.
3-4 times the amount of nukes America has. China's probably got twice the amount of nukes that America has.
Be the end of the world.
Right. So if you
Right.
combine all those,
If everybody's going to fire.
compared to the nukes that we have, they've got more nukes than we have. They can make shit cheaper than we can. We fucking literally get them to make our shit. And how's that gonna work? Hey, hang on a
We
minute.
give all our money away.
China, can you manufacture us some fucking drones so we can shoot them and use them to shoot you? How's that gonna work? Can we borrow some money off you? Because we're about to go to war with you, and we're
I know.
broke. We spent it all on COVID. Yeah, China, give me a check. Give me $500 fucking trillion. Let me borrow $500 billion of China so I can go to war with China. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
You're right, brother. Been thinking about this myself. Crazy. Fucking crazy.
We'll give them the money back to China so they can make our weapons for us so we can use them against China, yeah? That's fucking logic. That's brilliant logic, man. These fantastic leaders that we have, they're fucking amazing. They're geniuses.
Yeah.
Fucking geniuses.
Yeah, I think it's all just cash grabs everywhere. Everybody just making money,
They infiltrated our government. They have purposely led us into a war we cannot win. In order for us to surrender our rights, our free world, in order for them to carve out this new dictatorship, this districts, this new world order, all under one government, one control. Do you understand? They're taking us into war that we cannot win. That's why they disarmed us. That's why we've sent all our weapons over to fucking Ukraine and they blew them up. We've got no weapons now. It's going to take us years to rebuild our fucking shit. Years. We ain't got no fucking time to make fucking weapons. We're going to war right now. They've disarmed us. They've deliberately fucked us up the ass. Now we have one option. Surrender or total annihilation.
Right.
That's what they've done to us. Our leaders.
Yep.
Right.
They're traitors.
Yeah,
every fucking one of them needs to get hanged.
Bunch of useless fucking turds, man. For sure. I mean, they're fighting on the floor, trying to get something passed, and they're fucking fighting and not doing nothing, and they never get anything accomplished. Ever. Then it goes for another 8 years of nothing, or 4 years, or whatever. Fucking bullshit. We wrote what did we write a blank check to for what was it? You said? And there was an error or something that went to Zelensky?
Yeah,
a big amount of cash?
6.5 billion.
Billion, right? You said?
Yeah.
Unfucking real, man. 6.5 billion would rebuild our whole country over here and help all the homeless and bridges and infrastructure and whatever. Bombs and who knows. A lot of fucking money. That's what I'm saying, we doom ourselves. Our government just dooms us,
6.2 billion, excuse me.
Yeah.
Accounting error.
2 billion. How much money would that give each American if they divide it out? What will we get?
Why did some of that go? How much went to Hawaii after the fires? Oh, 700 per household.
Yeah, what is that?
It's just the money that we spend on. I watched the budget one night, and they were talking about all these places that we send it for checking for bombs and stuff over in, I don't know, Taiwan, or we send money everywhere for the dumbest shit. They got bombs still buried over there, and we're sending money over there now for a program to help find the bombs and shit that are in the ground. I mean, what the fuck are we? I mean, what does that matter to us? Why are we doing it?
Do you remember that experiment that you funded for the pigeons where they fed them cocaine to see if they would be more promiscuous or something. They were
No, if maybe they could fly fly our letters around the country. No, I never heard about that one. That's interesting.
Hmm.
Damn.
Don't forget the rice paddies in Colorado.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just here we are. We're all, and especially in the community that we're in. Well, we're in a lot of communities, but as far as supporting the 1A, I mean, are we doing anything really? Because if we end up going to war or something or getting bombed, I mean, we're all fucked, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, are we ever going to make change? Because our government's never going to change. Yeah, we can highlight them and put them on and show it, but I don't really see it doing anything. It seems like it's getting worse to me.
Just kind of at the mercy, I think, of
We're
whoever.
actually seeing some of them get lose
I'm
their jobs.
reminded of that famous.
Especially that asshole in Illinois that went in and shot that lady in the fucking eye when he could have just backed up and left our building and got the fuck out, got in his car and went home.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing wrong.
He should have never been a cop. He should have never been a cop.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that, Mama.
No. He should have never been a cop. He had 2 previous DWIs.
Oh yeah.
It's been uncovered he had 2 previous DWIs.
Mm.
Right.
He should have never been
That's
a cop.
scary. That's pretty
That
scary.
famous line from Cool Hand Luke said it is in a.
Hey guys, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember this? This was a few years ago. This was in 2015, actually.
Okay.
Forum call
I was probably watching it then.
and to vitiate the quorum call without objection. I'm reminded of that famous line from Cool Hand Luke. What we have here is a failure to communicate. What we have here in Congress is a failure to legislate, a failure to exert congressional authority. What we have here is a failure to use our leverage. What we have here is a failure to use the power of the purse. Conservatives across America are unhappy, and rightly so. We were told that when we took over Congress, when Republicans were elected to Congress, that things would be different. That if voters put us in charge, we would right the ship. We would stop the deficits. And here we are with another continuing resolution. What is a continuing resolution? It is a continuation of the deficit spending of the past. It is a continuation of the waste. It is a continuation of the duplication. What is a continuing resolution? It is a steaming pile of the same old. Let me be clear. A continuing resolution is not a good thing. It is more of the status quo. It is a warmed over version of yesterday's failures. It is an abdication of congressional authority. It is an abdication of congressional power. Let us at least be honest. With a continuing resolution, no waste will be cut, no spending will be cut, no regulations will be stopped, and the debt will continue to mount. We are told that we cannot win, that we need 60 votes to defund anything. But perhaps there is an alternate future where courage steps up and saves the day. All spending is set to expire automatically. This is the perfect time to turn the tables, to tell the other side that they will need 60 votes to affirmatively spend any money. You see, it doesn't have to be 60 votes to stop things. All spending will expire, and only those programs for which we can get 60 votes should go forward. What would that mean? That would mean an elimination of waste, an elimination of duplication,
an elimination of bad things that we spend money on. If we had the courage, we could use the Senate's supermajority rules to stop wasteful spending. If we had the courage, we could force the other side to come up with 60 votes to fund things like Planned Parenthood. The budget is loaded with nonsense and waste. Some will say our job is to govern, to preside. But to preside over what? To preside over a mountain of new debt? To be the same as the other side? To continue to add debt after debt? Our debt will consume us if we continue to preside over the status quo. It is as if we're on the Titanic and just simply reshuffling the chairs. A continuing resolution continues the spending of wasteful money. I can go on about what we're wasting money on. I'll tell you of a few. We spent $300,000 last year studying whether or not Japanese quail are more sexually promiscuous on cocaine. I think we could poll the audience and save money. These things should never have money spent on, but if you do a continuing resolution, it will continue. We spent several $100,000 studying whether or not we can relieve stress in Vietnamese villagers by having them watch American television reruns. I don't know about you, but I don't want one penny of taxpayer dollar going to this ridiculous stuff. If we continue, if we pass a continuing resolution, no reform will occur. We spent $800,000 in the last couple years developing a televised cricket league for Afghanistan. $800,000. Do you know how many people have a television in Afghanistan? 1 in 10,000 people, and I don't care if they've all got TVs. It's ridiculous that our money, which we don't even have, we have to borrow it from China to send it to Afghanistan. If you pass a continuing resolution, you're agreeing to continue this nonsense.
That's right.
Yeah, I love him. He's great.
$1,000 last year on yoga classes for federal employees.
I'll show you why.
He's awesome, bro.
Nearly 1.5 times as much as the private sector employees, we give them yoga classes.
He'd be a good president.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Everybody, yeah, he does have his shit too, but yeah, they all do.
We will continue to spend ourselves into oblivion. We spent $250,000 last year inviting 24 kids from Pakistan to go to space camp in Alabama. We borrow money from China to send it to Pakistan. It's crazy, it's ridiculous, and it should stop. We have the power to stop it. Congress has the power to spend money or not spend money, and yet we roll down and we just say, we roll over and we say, it must continue. We don't have the votes to stop it. Nonsense. The other side doesn't have the vote to continue the spending if we would stand up and challenge them. We spent $500,000 last year or the year before developing a menu for when we colonize Mars. We sent a bunch of college students to Hawaii to study this. $5,000 a piece we paid them. They got 2 weeks, all expenses paid in Hawaii. And you know what a bunch of college kids came up with for the menu for Mars? Pizza. This is where your money's going. I could go on hundreds and hundreds of programs. If we do not exert the power of the purse, this continues. We should attach to all of the spending bills, all 12 individual spending bills, not glommed together, we should attach hundreds of instructions, thousands of instructions. Now, some of the media have said, well, those would be riders on appropriation bills. Exactly. That's the power of the purse. If you object to the president writing regulations without our authority, Congress should defund the regulations. Congress should instruct him on Obamacare, what we object to. Congress should instruct him that we don't want money spent on Planned Parenthood. Hundreds and hundreds of instructions should be written into every bill and passed and sent to them. Would we win all of these battles? Do we have the power to win every battle and defund everything we want? No. But you know what we start out with? Our negotiating position right now is we start out with we defund nothing. Why don't we start out with a negotiating position that we defund everything that's objectionable, all the wasteful spending, all the duplicative spending? Let's defund it all. And if there has to be a negotiation, let's start from defunding it all and see where we get. But it would take courage because you would have to let spending expire. If you're not willing to let the spending expire and start anew, you have no leverage. The power of the purse is only there if you have courage. You must have the courage of convictions to say enough's enough, that the debt is a greater threat to us than letting spending expire. Now, some will report on this speech and say, oh, he wants to shut down government. No, I don't. I just want to exert the power of the purse, and that means spending must expire. But I'm all for renewing the spending, but let's only renew the spending that makes sense. We have the power of the purse if we choose to exert it. Look at the mountain of debt. Look at the debt that continues to be added up. We have not been doing...
I just want to point out, right? This was 2015, right?
So right.
And the debt at the time was around 20 trillion, right? And today, 2024, 2025, you see the estimate there, right? Projected, what is that? 20, I can't even see it. It's blurry. But it's already more than what the projection is. The projection is said 20. I think they were at 15, just under 15 at the time, trillion in debt. So in 10 years, right, you've doubled your debt, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're at 35 trillion now. It's projected, it's less than 30 trillion on the board, but it's actually further than that. It's gone up to 35 trillion. And when Donald Trump gets in, it's going to be 45. He's going to sign a $10 trillion check. I know he is.
Oh,
He signed a 6.2 last time. Why wouldn't he sign a $10 trillion check? I mean, he ain't paying for it. So this was Ron Paul back in his prime, right? But you know, I've been paying close attention to this guy, you know, and you see these people, right? They've got to speak the truth in order to get people to believe them, right? And he's speaking a lot of truth here, but he exaggerated on some of the stuff, just so he could win a position, right? And he kind of fucked up. He fucked up because he was riding, in my opinion, the people looked up to him, respected him because of his father, right? That's what I believe. I believe he literally just his whole success was, you know, I think he's been living in his father's shadow for a long time. Do you know what I mean?
yeah. I
His
agree.
father is a great man, by the way. This guy is nowhere near his father. He came out, he was doing all right, but I think they got to him, he sold out. I think he's a seller. I watched him closely, you know, especially during the pandemic. Yeah. He's compromised, just like they all are. You know, remember this was back in 2015, you know?
Yep.
A lot less control over these people back then. Now it's all WEF control. The globalist, the global government has a firm grip and a grasp of every single motherfucker in that place.
Doing our job. The way we are supposed to spend money in Congress is 12 individual appropriation bills. They've passed out of committee. Why aren't they presented on the floor? The Democrats have filibustered the only one presented. Let's present every one of them and let the public know, let everyone in America know that it's Democrats filibustering the spending bills. It's Democrats who desire to shut down government. It's Democrats who desire not to have any restrictions on where the money's spent. It's the Democrats who are saying, we don't want to end wasteful spending. We don't want to end any spending. We don't want any controls over spending. We want to continue the status quo. But we should not be complicit with them. We have allowed this to go on for too long. It threatens the very heart of the republic. It threatens our very foundations to continue to borrow $1 million a minute. It's time that we stood
A
up.
minute?
It's
Damn.
time that we took a stand and said, enough's enough. When's the last time we did it in the appropriate fashion? When is the last time Congress passed each of the individual appropriation bills with instructions on how to spend the money? 2005, a decade ago. It's been a decade. In the last decade, we've added nearly $10 trillion in new debt. It's time to take a stand.
And they've added
Yeah.
another
I, for one,
15.
have had enough. I've
Another,
had enough. I'm not going to vote for a continuing
Sure.
resolution. A continuing resolution is simply a continuation of the mounting debt.
Yes.
I, for one, will not do it. A
You did, though,
continuing
didn't you?
resolution is
Yeah, but he did, and they are, and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. What's
what
he
we
got?
should do is take a stand.
But that?
We should say to the other side, in the Senate, it requires a supermajority. What does that
Yeah,
mean?
but
60 votes to pass spending. What would happen? You would have spending that is controversial, like Planned Parenthood, would fall away. They can ask for private donations. Good luck on that. You wouldn't find things being funded that are controversial. What would happen is there would no longer be funding for wasteful and duplicative projects. You know that we listed these a couple years ago, and I think we had $7 billion worth of just duplication. Did we fix it? No. Every year the president, even this president, puts forward 10, 15, $20 billion worth of programs that could be eliminated. Do they ever get eliminated? No, because Congress is dysfunctional and we continue to pass a continuing resolution, which means we do nothing to exert the power of the purse. Congress is a shadow of what it once was. Madison said that we would have co-equal branches and that we would pit ambition against ambition. We no longer do that. Congress is a withering shadow. It's a shadow of what it once was. Congress has no power, exerts no power, and we walk and we live in the shadow of a presidency that is growing larger and larger and larger. The president's not afraid. He says he's got his pen and his phone. So he is writing and creating law. One of our founding fathers, one of our philosophers they looked to was Montesquieu. And Montesquieu said, when the executive begins to legislate, a form of tyranny will ensue. That's what we've got now. We have executive tyranny. Not just this president, though. It's been going on for a while. Probably for 100 years, we've been allowing more and more power to accumulate in the hands of the presidency. What we need is a bipartisan taking back of that power. We need Congress to stand up on its own 2 feet and say, enough's enough. We are reclaiming the power of the purse, and we are going to do whatever is necessary to get rid of the wasteful spending, the duplicative spending, the offensive spending. And we are going to do what the American people want, and that is to spend only what comes in. But I will tell you, I, for one, will oppose this continuing resolution, and I recommend that everybody in America call their congressman and say, we're tired of the mounting debt. We want you to stand up. We want you to stand up and say enough's enough. Let the funding expire and make the other side come up with 60 votes to spend the money. It's time we took a stand. I hope we will. Thank you, Mr. President.
yeah.
That was in 2015.
Oh yeah, yeah. And now he's like a different guy, pretty much. You know what I mean?
From Kentucky.
Yep.
Like all those guys are like, changed. Since
There.
yeah, they're just like, it's like whatever gets me the most money. That's what they're all about.
They are.
And like especially if they can get away with it, that's the big thing too. At least the Republicans, try to get away with it, try to hide it. Democrats just right there in
Yeah.
the open.
Yeah. No, you
Crazy.
cannot join. You're a little too young to join.
Who's that?
I see.
You already told that once tonight.
Oh, was that was that one earlier?
Yep. Yep. You already told that once today.
You guys are gonna
No.
make age restriction on this shit.
Yeah. It's like yeah, nobody under 30, right? It's better,
Oh.
Probably by the time we finish, we'll be one of the most more rules.
Yeah.
More rules than any other channel.
I know, right?
You can't do this, you can't do that. You can't. Like, fuck off. Easy.
Funny.
Fuck off and leave us alone. You know what I mean?
Too funny.
Oh God.
I don't know how old this kid is, but why would a kid want to join a panel like ours? I mean,
I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's like yeah, we're a bunch of old folks up here. What you? Who do you want up here? Yeah.
Well, I got my cane, and I'm not the wheelchair yet. So don't nobody say we got the wheelchairs yet. Gosh. I ain't never gonna say wheelchair.
It's so much easier when you do it like this, and you.
Oh yeah, no, it has been. To get myself, I would get one of those European walkers. You ever seen one of those? That's pretty cool. If you need one of those. Kind of sit down on them, everything.
He's in Northwood Stream. Believe.
Like, what happened to Northwood? Did he drop off?
Yeah, they're having storms,
Oh yeah.
just like me.
Yeah, it's been cloudy here and stuff like that, but not too much rain. More of a steady rain.
Oh.
There's a bank.
Sometimes poking the bear.
Yeah, he is a youngster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow I'm gonna have spaghetti bolognese.
Pretty. It's like, what kind of pasta do you eat?
I eat all kinds of pasta.
Different kinds. Yeah. Do you like those like crazy vegetable pastas and all those different kind of things?
Posted it in back chat. Posted it in back chat for you, Mellows. No, he's not coming up. No.
Oh, there.
Not coming up.
Why would you want to come up here?
Not coming up at all. No.
I don't get why you would want to come up here and chill with us.
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah, it must be a new thing in some kind of like a Tiger magazine or something.
No, 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 no. If he comes in my channel, I will block him.
Mhm.
oh wow.
I know. I'm sitting here. Yeah.
So, yeah, I need to fix that one song I got and turn it up and stuff. It probably wouldn't take me that long to do that real quick. But
So
yeah, like I said, that's I do have two, but I just I need to like turn them up. You know how like when for some reason they're very low, but I think I figured out how to turn it up in editing and make it sound right.
yeah. What are you using?
Yeah, it's the thing. I was using that uh the Microsoft one, Clip Champ. I do need to use a better one, right? It's like which one
Oh,
do you
it's really
recommend?
going down outside the hotel, the DC hotel. They're really going to town outside the hotel.
What is the wind? Did you say?
The protest
I see.
outside the hotel.
Mm-hmm. But which a video editor would you recommend, Mellows?
For editing the quality of the audio.
Yeah. I suppose so. Yeah, that would give you good audio with you know you can just take your because like in my ears it's crazy. When I play it, just play the file. Say everything turns sounds great, but when I try to edit anything, it sounds terrible.
There's a lot of different types of software you can use.
Mm-hmm.
For like for instance for removing background noise or for enhancing audio, kind of sharpen it up, or whatever it is you want to do. There are a lot of
Yeah.
different types of software that you can use to do that. Some of them
I
are
see.
free, some of them you have to pay for.
I see. Yeah, just something kind of, really, more or less to boost the volume, more than anything is all I'm trying to do. So, I mean, usually the editor thing, like, I mean, just kind of turn it up, right? That'd be a thing, turn it up to 200% or something like that.
Well, if it depending on what editing software you're using, but yeah, most editing software
Mm-hmm.
should give you the option to increase the volume on the video.
Okay.
Some,
Yeah.
a lot of them don't. Depending on which ones you use. I don't think you can do it on Canva, which is a shame.
Oh, okay. But I think you can on Clipchamp. I believe there is a thing for that. I can turn it up to like 200%, I believe.
Yeah,
And
most video editing software should give you the option to, like amplify the sound.
mhm. Yeah, yeah. I haven't tried it, but I'm sure it should make a significant, difference, right? I mean, it'll work.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just wonder if it was, one of those things where it's like, the setting's there, but it barely does shit. You know what I'm saying? Some things are like that.
Yeah, try this.
Hmm.
This one's called Flixia. Flixia.
Let's see. How do you spell it? Yeah.
Links in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'll stick it in the front chat as well so people can see it.
Let's see. Oh, I see. Let's see. What we got? Audio enhance. Oh, see. Okay, a little fluent. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not, looking to do anything with the video, but still, yeah, I'll definitely take a look, see what this is. Go. Where's my sign up? Yeah.
Hi there. Before you start exploring.
Let's see now. Let's see what it is now. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
I gotta get my phone up.
Like, were you saying something, Amber?
I gotta get my food up.
So this one, the free version, allows you to export 10 minutes of videos per month. How long is the video?
Let's see. Yeah, it's about four. No, shit. How long is that one? Let me see real quick. I can tell you how long the song is, and that's how long the.
More than 10 minutes.
Oh no, it's only like one is 2 or 3, and the other one is 4, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, with this, the free account gives you up to 10 minutes per month.
Oh, okay, so it'll work just for those. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
a user for that.
You can buy
Yeah.
the Pro, they charge 300 minutes of videos per month. Is £11, and then business they export up to 600 minutes. And it does
Oh, yeah.
subtitles as well. Does it do that on the free one? No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that should work.
Actually,
But it was weird that the export thing is like you can't. You know what I mean? You can't just. You don't understand that. It's like you can't edit a video and still just download it to your PC or edit all edit the audio and stuff and so I'm sure I'll figure it out. Yeah, I think
with Flixia, it's probably the best one. You can
Flixia.
improve the sound quality of your videos straight from your browser. No downloads or installs required. Just upload your video to Flixia, and then you're free to edit the audio however you see fit.
Oh, interesting. Okay, perfect. I'll try that. Yeah, because I got the one made up already. So
Yeah, just upload it to that thing and then fuck around with it and see how it goes.
Cool, man. All right, thanks for that, man. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I have it in my history, so I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, I just clicked into got one into it. Pretty cool. The editor. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Oh, as far as different things you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, sometimes I'm doing so many different little things that I'm not taking the time to do all the one thing I need to do. You know what I mean? To learn how to do well. It's like sometimes I do too many different things. It's kind of it's kind of like I know what is it? I know a little bit of a whole lot of things. Yeah, something like that. Sometimes that's good, sometimes it's bad. Yeah, I need to figure out a way. Man, it's got to be a way. How would I like, while I'm up here, play my, or like, say my keyboard, my musical keyboard, like a piano. Like,
Yeah.
how would I, I have a, I have a MIDI. It's a MIDI connection, so I have a MIDI to USB. So it would hook up to the computer that way. But how would I play it up here, say, and then through the window, so you would hear it the same way I would instead of just playing it through my mic. You know what I mean?
Mixer board.
What's that?
You need a mixer board.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you would use a mixer board to hook up with the to the PC.
I want to get. Oh, actually, there's a soundboard that I want to get. It's not a soundboard actually. It's a whole fucking whole studio production fucking thing. It's called a Rodecaster Pro.
I see.
But I mean, ideally, if you wouldn't want to put, I mean, there'll be a mic in. You could come in, but you'd have to put it through either an amplifier or something like that. Do you know what I mean? A mixer.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. Depending on your setup, depending on your setup and how the.
Yeah, it's like I wonder if there's a way, a way to use, because I have like kind of an old school receiver, like audio receiver, with all the hookups in the back and all the different.
Oh no, the audio is shit.
What's that?
The audio is gonna be shit.
Oh, okay, it wouldn't. Oh, okay, it wouldn't do right because
hear the sound. That would be really bad. It's the quality of your mic. It won't. It won't.
Yeah, it would never go through right. Yeah, I got you there. Yeah, I was wondering that. Man, I was wondering some way because because it has a a mic in line, right? And so of course it's old school, like like plug, like a what's a not the 3 millimeter, but not the 3.5, but the other, the other jack. Yeah.
This is what I want to get.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
It's called a Rodecaster Pro. There are other ones you can buy that do the same thing or similar. There's a Zoom PA, I think it's called. Might be just as good.
Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that. Okay.
But I mean, that's like this industry standard for podcasting and stuff like that. But there are a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. This is quite pricey.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Rode. Yeah, I know their mics are pretty good, right? So yeah, I know they're.
That kit there, I think, is around 500 quid.
I see.
But you can get a podcast kit for around 50, 60, £100. You don't have to spend that much. But from what people have told me, those cheap podcast kits, they don't last long and they're shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, is it because they overheat and stuff, and they just get hot and shitty?
Cheap stuff like that. Whereas
the ports, and everything's shitty.
Yeah. Whereas this is industry standard. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see.
Clearly, there are better stuff than this, far more expensive stuff than this for, more professional business. But this is kind of entry level.
It's like, you have to look into that because I think being around here, there's a lot of people into I'd say it's a very techie place, Dallas, like it's kind of known as a Silicon Prairie, opposed to Silicon Valley, in California. This is it's kind of known
eBay, like second-hand one or something,
Yeah, so I'm thinking there's got to be a good deal on something like that around here, used one or something,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about used ones of these things because You know, when they go wrong, sometimes one thing goes wrong, you won't even know it's gone wrong until
Oh,
so
until you know.
yeah, there's so many features on it, literally hundreds of features and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So sometimes you wouldn't want to buy a used one, is what you're saying?
Sometimes you can get a good deal, and sometimes you can get fucked up the ass. How about
Yeah, because of
that?
something. Yeah. You might have this, but you won't have the three other things or whatever it does. Yeah, kind of thing, right?
Something because there's always a reason why people sell shit, right?
Oh, yeah. It's like
Anybody
a lot of times. What's
that's
that?
buying this sort of shit, right, to work with, right, ain't short of a few quid. That's what I'm saying. So if they're
Mhm.
selling it, it's usually selling it to upgrade or get a
Yeah.
better one, and ain't really much to upgrade further than this. I mean, what are you gonna buy? Do you know what I mean? Anything
hmm
next level to this is in the thousands. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I
That's
know. I
bad.
saw this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember this. One thing this guy was, when I was telling him about trying to hook up my keyboard and a DJ, box that I have to my computer. He had told me, about the MIDI connection, but he told me about this other thing. What the hell was that? And it was kind of like a mixer, sort of, but
Most
I think it
soundboards,
just.
you can buy soundboards really cheap, 30, 40 quid. That will plug it, your mic in, and you'll be able to use it. Whether the quality is any good or not is another story.
hmm
It should
Yeah,
work.
but okay. The thing is, I think I might need a. I mean, even though I have the MIDI to a USB adapter, I guess I would have to, have a mixer board that has a MIDI connection, right?
You can have a MIDI to USB adapter, but on the computer itself, you need the software installed and connected to that USB connection, that USB MIDI input. Do you understand?
hmm
So the
Oh,
your computer, you can do pretty much anything with it, but you need to install the
mhm.
software on it to do whatever task you want it to do, right? So if you wanted it to
Okay.
record your piano, for example, you wanted to play the piano and you want to record it on your computer, you can hook it up. As long as you got the right software on your computer, you can record that shit, right? I mean, it won't be
hmm
studio quality recording, but you can
Yeah.
record it,
Yeah. So
right?
yeah, I have done that, a little bit. That there was a one little app I found, and yeah, it sounded okay, but yeah,
Yeah.
definitely look into it.
But like I
But
said,
yeah, I
you
think
need software on it,
good. hmm Yeah,
Once again,
okay, yeah, there, and that's just something like it's like some a download thing, right? Like a
software.
website. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
okay,
depending on the kind of software you're using. There's all
right.
different types of software. I mean, I'm not going to
hmm
pretend to tell you, music. In music, it's with IT, right? There's so many different fields, right?
hmm
Computers are designed uh, to, to assist in almost every um, industry, right? And every
hmm
industry has its own field of study and its own certification. And you could
Oh
literally,
yeah.
do you know what I mean, take years on learning how to use Adobe, for instance, right? Or
Oh yeah.
do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here's an example. Let me show you something. Have you ever heard of DaVinci Resolve, Black Magic?
Mm. No, I guess not.
No?
I don't think I have. Yeah. I know there's so many things that use that name or use Da Vinci, but yeah, not sure.
It's probably one of the best video editing software that you could use.
I see. I see.
And it's free.
Oh, okay. Even better.
Yeah. Problem is, you need a monster to use it.
oh, as far as
It's powerful.
how.
You need a powerful machine to use it. This is the kind of machine.
Oh,
It's the kind of software that you can use to create. Let's just say you wanted to make a movie like Marvel, you know, fucking
Oh,
Captain
okay.
America, or Iron Man, or something. This is the shit that you can use that'll help you make that shit.
Oh,
Layers,
interesting.
the special effects, the 3D engine, all of that shit. DaVinci Resolve,
Oh,
Black
wow.
Magic.
Oh, man. Yeah.
The problem
I
is,
wonder
like
if my.
I said, you
What's
need a
that? Go ahead.
fucking powerful machine to run it.
Yeah. I don't have a powerful machine by any means. So,
I mean,
yeah.
you'll get it on there. It'll work. It'll be slow, but the more you
Yeah.
do, like I said, the longer the videos, the more layers, more key layers and stuff that you want to add, the special effects, the
Oh,
3D.
so yeah. So if you just keep it kind of kind of basic, then yeah, I should handle it fine.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the software itself can do the most amazing things, right? I'll
I
show
see.
you.
Oh yeah. Sure.
This is Black Magic.
Hmm.
This is what they use in Hollywood, bro.
Oh really? That's crazy. Yeah, I've always wanted to add little kind of things in between videos and little transitions. Good transitions. Something like
This
that.
is it here, DaVinci Resolve.
Oh yeah, DaVinci Resolve 19. Huh.
Right? This is all made with
Yeah.
DaVinci Resolve. These video clips.
Oh okay. Oh okay.
Special effects,
Yeah.
all of this shit.
Damn.
I'm not going to
Crazy.
show it anymore because it's going to give me a copyright.
Oh, I see.
Right, now here, you see these machines down here? These studio machines.
Oh yeah.
This is what this company sells. It makes
Damn.
specific machines designed to edit videos. Right? That's what they
Oh, I
make.
see. Oh, it's easier. Yeah, it's kind of easier with that.
Yeah. That's what they make their money on, basically. Not the software, the hardware.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Like this keyboard here. You see the keyboard with the trackboard, the track wheel on it.
Oh yeah.
Right. That's I want to get one of those.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
This one's a little bit more expensive, very expensive kit. With the screen, got the board in front of her.
Oh
This
yeah. I would.
thousands of pounds of shit. Fucking
Yeah, I was just wondering how much. Yeah, I was wondering how much is that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. It's just all more. You can kind of do more individual things in a more textile kind of way, right? Is that kind of what that's for?
Yeah, look, this is where the catalog starts basically. You've got a speedy editor, £325. A DaVinci Resolve. This is a replay editor, 400. This is just keyboards, right?
Oh yeah. Oh really?
It's just a keyboard. It's just the fucking keyboards, right? No computers, no nothing. Just the fucking keyboard with a track wheel on it and a few other keys on it. Specific keys for it.
Yeah. Got it.
This
Yeah.
one,
Yeah. What are the costs for that? Jeez, it's insane.
the prices here, I'll tell you in a minute. 25, 50 grand. Look at that.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like that. That's insane.
Right.
Yeah.
He's going to
Like
show
what that one do.
There we go. These are keyboards that we've shown.
Yeah.
Color panels. Go up to 22 grand. You see that bay over here? Look at that. Advanced panel.
22. Whoa, it's insane.
Yeah. A desktop, Fairlight desktop console. And audio editor.
Oh yeah.
And advanced consoles from 17 grand.
From 17, yeah, so up to probably
2 bays, 3 bays, 4 bays, 5 bays, 40 grand.
32. Oh, I see. Yeah, damn, 38. Crazy.
These are in pounds, right? So that's something like $50,000, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think what is it, like $1.20? God, what is it? $1.25 or something per dollar, or something like that.
Yeah, it's taking a hit at the moment, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you can see the equipment is beautiful. But Yeah, the software itself, amazing bit of software, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if you have the
Really?
yeah, but if you're editing $1 million production, that's kind of nothing,
Yes, exactly.
right?
They do cameras as well. Check the fucking cameras out. Oh
Oh,
man.
oh yeah. See, yeah, like
Um,
yeah. I love to have a cool camera.
like,
Have a good, fair, picture taking camera, but I don't have anything that's really great for video.
this is studio equipment.
When I mainly got it, I mainly got it just for the picture taking over the video because it kind of made it like cheaper. It brought the cost down basically. The cost down, but then my the resolution was pretty high for for the
That's what I'm
time.
telling you about. The neural engine uses state-of-the-art deep neural networks and machine learning to power many of the features found exclusively on DaVinci Resolve Studio. This includes facial recognition for automatically organizing media into bins based on the people in the shot, super scale high quality image upresing, so you can create 4K, 8K images from HD sources, and speed for
Wow.
refirming from crystal clear smooth speed changes. You can also get incredibly high quality interlacking magic mask for object in isolation and tracking, smart reframe, object removal, scene cut detection, and much more. You know what I just said there?
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what that is,
I mean,
right?
I pretty much I take a crappy video and make it, in 4K
Well,
and high quality, right?
yeah. Here's for example, right? De-interlacing, right? High
Mm-hmm.
quality de-interlacing. Magic
Okay, yeah,
mask,
it was
right? Magic mask is fucking amazing tool, just that, right? For
Magic
object
Mouse.
isolation and tracking, right? And then
Mm-hmm.
smart reframing. So if you, for instance, wanted to, like they did Thanos, right? Where they had that guy wear a green suit and with all these dots all over him and shit, right? And then
Oh
they
yeah. Uh-huh.
edited him, yeah. And then that was tracked his movements and wherever it was, and it would move his face and all this shit, right? That's what this shit does,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Oh, okay. Oh, and then you put the other image over that, right? Yeah,
Yeah. So you're
kind
talking
of
like
thing.
an alien, for instance, and it's you, or and you're moving
Mm-hmm.
around and you're like 10 foot tall, but you're not. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You just got a green suit on and a fucking some outfit on. You know what I mean?
Oh
But
yeah. I
but
know,
yeah,
but
this shit, this tool is fucking awesome, man.
yeah, that is something. Yeah, to get you resolve, and that's just something anybody can just sort of use.
Yeah, this software is free to download, man. You can download
Man,
it on your machine and edit away. But when you
get you
get it,
resolve.
it's you're gonna think you're gonna be scratching your head a lot. It's very technical software.
Oh, I
There's
see.
so
Yeah.
many features you ain't gonna know what the fuck they do. You're gonna need a fucking
Uh-huh. Right.
degree
If
to
the-
learn how to use the software sort of thing. It's one of those. You know, I remember, have you ever
Mm.
used Adobe Premiere Pro? Or,
It's like no, I don't really know that one too much. Yeah,
no,
I say I'm pretty new to the PC world, so.
Adobe's basically the industry standard, right? You
Hmm.
get
Hmm.
Adobe certification, then you're earning good money in the industry. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm.
Everyone wants Adobe standard, Adobe certified professionals.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, like I said, that's the industry standard. But this is another level.
Yeah, it's a whole different
Next
thing.
level. Yeah, next level shit. But
Yeah.
like I said,
Yeah.
that's one of literally hundreds of different types of software in the same field. All
Mhm.
fighting for the same audience, the same market. Do you know what I mean? Or
Oh
just as
yeah.
good as each other. You know what I mean? But these guys,
Oh.
where they excel is in hardware. They've partnered
Oh.
with, like they make the cameras, not just the board, the studio equipment, the boards and whatever, but they focus on the cameras, the camera equipment. Like
Hmm.
they also do things like like you know, like the cameras on train tracks.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
sure, I guess.
right. Or like for instance, um, you know those. If you wanted to set up um, like a total 360-degree camera angles where you've got like fucking 300 cameras all the way around the fucking room, and you capture everything in slow motion and you spin everything around. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Hmm.
You have a total fucking 360-degree angle of, you know,
Oh, yeah.
around
Hmm.
the entire room or the entire subject in that room. um,
Okay.
yeah, it's there's a lot of things you can do, like key layers, masking, for instance. You know, when you want to put in, you know, you're in a studio, for instance, and you're creating a scene,
Hmm.
but you want to be in the desert, right? So you put your green screen. Hey Nick, how you doing, bro?
What up? What up? Oh, yeah, I see.
You put your green screen up, and then you know you put your mask over it, and you know you put your desert
Hmm.
on. You're in front of the desert. Do you get what I mean? So you're on top of the desert. Does that make
I
sense?
see.
You're not really in the desert,
Yeah,
but to everyone else, it looks like you're in the desert. You know.
for sure. Yeah. What's up, Nick? How you doing, man?
What's up, Inferno? What's up,
How
Albert?
you? Yeah, you doing,
Hello.
man? Doing all right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Cool, man. Yeah, yeah, we just up here geeking out, you know.
Oh, hey, Nick is the biggest geek of all. What do you think he come up?
Oh yeah,
He's like, hey, let's
that's
fucking
cool.
shit.
Right on. Yeah. So yeah, he's like,
Monkey,
hey, I can contribute to this conversation. Yeah.
all right? Talking my language.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta need to get that damn thing. You know, I say, it was weird. It was like, when I did that thing that you suggested with the MSI exec and everything,
Yeah.
it popped up and said, does not even exist or something like that. The file didn't even exist. I was like, what? So I was like, how is
Nick
it?
might be able to help you with that.
Oh yeah, it's like that. Yeah, how would I even? I mean, where do we get that file even from? Or how do I even put that file in?
Are you guys still talking
You
about
try it.
CrowdStrike?
No, he had a Windows update. His Windows installer is stuck, and it won't.
Yeah, have had the wrong. It's saying my Windows installer can't. No. It says, okay, what does it say? Right when I boot up, it says, a Windows installer cannot activate or something like that, or is it not working? Basically. Yeah, it says something about the Windows installer. A Windows installer package. That's it. The Windows installer package not responding or not, something like that. And it says like I think I had the wrong, MSI file, and so I have to manually. I saw one video that I haven't quite, done yet, and that's to manually put in the MSI file, and but then there's another way. Like I say, I can't figure out how to delete the file and then to reinstall it because that might, help the issue as well.
You won't be able to delete the file while it's running. If it's
I see.
running, if it's because those things are usually like active running demons in the
Oh,
background.
it's always going. Yeah, so
Running.
you can't do that. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You can't delete something that's running. You know? You're gonna have to stop
Mhm.
it.
Oh, so you had to go into like what, like
Password.
outside like PowerShell or something, or
You're running Windows, right?
yes, yeah.
So you just you PowerShell into it, but you can just open your task manager and just end the process.
And which one?
End the process. There's running processes. If you open up the task manager, you see all the processes running. You just end the process and go and delete it.
Oh,
Running.
okay.
All your running
Oh,
processes
and
are in your task manager. It tells you there all your running processes. What's running. So you
so
can running processes.
so you would like pop up the task manager app, right? And then
Yeah, right click. You go to your bottom of your taskbar. Should still work on Windows 11. Right click and open task manager.
say, okay, I'm in the the task manager app now. So so I do see a processes, performance, all that stuff. So I'll go to processes.
Find the one that you want to remove that's running, and then just stop it. End task.
Okay. So see, yeah. Let me see if I
See,
locate it, and then
if your computer's using a file, you can't delete it. It won't let you delete it.
yeah.
Yeah. So if you end the process, you can go and delete it.
Okay. And then I just go back in the task manager and restart it basically. Or?
Yeah. Well, you're just gonna go run your update. It's gonna download the update again and try to install it.
Oh, and then it might, yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully that will install that next time. Again, it will install properly. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's the Windows installer basically. It's stuck, isn't it? That what you showed me last time.
Yeah, I don't see it. I see Windows Defender, audio, security, shell, Windows, the widgets.
Not your apps, your processes.
Okay, see app, startup. Oh no. Oh, okay, app. Okay, app history. No, that's out. I see. That might be the issue because, like I say, when I was trying to actually do that, one thing you told me about last night, it said that the file wasn't even there. So how is that possible? I mean, how do I get that file there? Yeah.
The file should have came with the update. You downloaded the update, so maybe the download got interrupted.
Oh, I see.
So you
Well,
haven't
if
got
I
Windows
mean,
install a file to update. So
I mean,
maybe
should I do the latest update or no?
yeah,
Because I remember, a month.
the latest update, see if it will fix it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, of course, the only way that I would know that it's a restart, but I'll do, I could do that later or something. But
It might
uh,
take a little while, won't it? Actually, when you
I think.
start, it might automatically just kick you off and restart the machine.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, and to see what it does. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can do that. Um, let me see what because I remember that they were saying that the last update was kind of shitty or something, right? But hopefully, I guess it won't
Yeah,
do
good luck
much.
with those shit.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Just see what it says.
See you next week.
Yeah. Oh, say, oh man, damn it, I'm all fucked up. Let's see. I'll check it for updates. Then let's see what it says. It's just a antivirus update right now. That was all I have. Are those files in the antivirus updates, or are they in the
In the Windows.
in the Windows updates? Right. Yeah. See my last.
You know what? Your antivirus is your antivirus. Has your antivirus expired?
Well, it's very possible because I really don't. pay
That's
for any of that or keep up with it?
That's what your problem is, motherfuckers. What antivirus are you using, by the way?
Oh, really?
You don't
What-
need
what-
one.
Yeah, he doesn't. Which one have you got?
You don't need one. Windows
Which
Defender is
virus?
just fine.
Which virus application do you use?
Okay. Yeah. It's just a Windows Defender is what I have. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I would keep.
Okay, bro. Hey,
Pretty much nothing.
it is
right?
okay.
No.
It is- yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, I would agree. It probably. I mean, it probably isn't right, but it's but it suffices, right? Right, man. That's what you're saying,
Huh?
Nick. It's like
No,
I
I'm
mean,
saying that Windows Defender
mean,
knows
it's
what
a-
it's looking for, so it's going to tell you if you have a virus or not. Some of these other
Yeah.
ones just want you to pay for them.
Try
Uh-huh.
before you try anything too drastic. Why don't you
Mhm.
try running your antivirus, updating your antivirus, running your antivirus, right?
Mhm.
And then try to do the update, because maybe the antivirus, especially if it's expired or whatever, sometimes they get in the way. They won't let anything update or install or whatever. They want you to fix
Yeah.
them.
It's
Everything else, yeah. So I know
okay.
the software that I've used in the past, it has messed up my updates and given me some technical issues. And
Oh
things.
yeah.
So try to run
Mhm.
your virus update, right? And
Okay. Is that in my?
is it a paid
IO?
version of UCO, or are you using a free one?
I'm just using like say whatever's on the system. You know what I mean? I hit my update deal and that's what it gives me.
Yeah.
So is that one? I mean, is that one it suffices though, right? I mean, it's
Well,
good enough.
It stops Windows from
What after?
bitching every 5 minutes. Oh, you ain't got
Okay, yeah.
You ain't got that protection. You need some
Oh, that's fine.
protection.
I don't work till 11 in the morning. I don't work till 11.
You need some
Oh,
protection.
shit.
Morning. You haven't got an
I get out
antivirus.
at
You want
7.
to buy
So
one.
it's not gonna work.
Oh yeah.
Unless I switch my off day.
It's like how do I run the antivirus? And by the way,
You should press start thing. You should say start.
let's just start.
Yeah.
Let's see,
Start
see
the
where's
thing.
it at? I don't see it. I mean, in my settings, is it in my settings or?
Go to your start menu and type in Defender. DF. It will come up.
Okay, let me try that. Okay, so see, I didn't know that. So yeah, see, I'm a player, man. I don't know a whole lot of things. I mean, I do know a lot of things, but I also don't know a lot of things at the same time.
Hopefully, you know a lot of things that I don't, and then good, isn't it?
I doubt that. I
We'll
doubt
be
that.
able to learn more.
You probably. I mean, as far as everything I know, I'm pretty sure as far as the PC world goes.
I doubt it. So much to understand and learn. No one can learn everything.
Oh, I see. Yeah, see, Windows security, is that the one?
A million different fucking. I don't know which
Windows.
one. What you wrote. You really.
Yeah, it says that. Yeah, it says a Windows security app. So I guess that's the one. The virus and threat protections. Set up OneDrive.
Bird. It's a bat. It's over here. Look at the size of that fucking thing over there. Look. It's a fucking. It's like a dinosaur, isn't it? Like a Jurassic Park's moth. You know what I mean? It's like it's gonna fly off with the dog. It's gonna take the dog and fly off with it. Hey, you know what? When I went to Cyprus years ago, I decided to have a barbecue. I hired this villa, really nice fucking luxury villa with a swimming pool, and it had a barbecue thing. I thought, that's fucking wicked. We're gonna have a barbecue today. So I went, got some chicken, got some pieces of meat and whatever. These wasps out of nowhere, these giant fucking wasps, man. They literally were flying off with big chunks of meat,
Really? Damn.
Yeah, man. Big giant wasp. I was like shitting myself. Yeah.
So yeah. I said, yeah, man, we get some crazy bugs here in Texas. What Texas is known for, like bugs. Yeah.
Yeah, I started trying to flick them away from me. The thing started trying to attack them. I had to jump in the swimming pool to escape. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Damn. Okay. Sure.
Motherfucker. He was big enough. He would have injected me with that shit, man. He probably would have killed me. Man.
Oh yeah. It's like yeah. Some of those are aggressive as shit.
Like a crack needle sticking in you, like a big fucking giant fucking. It was massive, man. I tell you, it was like the size of your, your,
Mhm.
your pointy finger.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see.
Massive, big giant body, man. Like you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah. If there were no animals around, you'd want to eat these things. There would be plenty of protein in it. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that might be.
Be begging Bill Gates to grow some fucking giant bees. You know what I mean? Wasps. There were wasps as well. Dirty wasps. Like fucking hornet
Oh
things.
yeah.
Not bees. Just wasps.
Oh yeah. Oh wasp. Yeah.
Yeah, wasps will sting you like 10 times when you come back and sting you another 10.
Oh yeah. It's like yeah, we have like those the yellow jackets and stuff like that. But oh, it's funny. We got these one things called hornets, but those things are scary as hell. But they're not aggressive at all. You know, they just kind of fly around. You know, but you're like, what
Yeah.
the hell is that thing? You know. It's kind of a gentle giants. You know. Well, I did a scan. It said no threats were found. So I guess that's good.
Did you do an update?
Uh, like a scan for another update, or check for another update.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, man. Eat.
Yeah, it says, "Oh, you're all up to date." So I'm good there. Yeah, probably some little bitty stupid little thing in there that I gotta change around that'll fix it. Because I think that's what this computer is. It's probably just on the like outdated enough that it's kind of like an older style in the sense you just have to do everything manually. I think that's what it is.
1 second.
Yeah, that's a funny story. I got it from a used PC place, right? Or like a repair shop, and I called this guy up and it's like and he said what it was like an old office PC, but he put like Windows 11 on it, and then put like a 500 gigabyte, but at the time it had a disk drive on it, so slow as hell. So I got a SSD, put it in there, and I made things a lot better. But so yeah, just kind of slowly building up that way and suffices. But like I say, I think it's not automatic in any means. Certainly manual. Yeah, I would say. I mean, would you say that's probably the difference in older computers and today? It's just today everything just some automatic, right? Is that probably the difference?
What's the date today?
What's that?
The date.
What's today's date? Not sure.
20th.
Let me see my phone. I've got the 24th. So probably for you, 25th. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I didn't really change anything around, so I know if I just a reboot now, it'll probably give me the same warning. Again, my coolest upgrade. My coolest upgrade is that this PC, it doesn't have any USB-C ports, anything like that. So I came across this estate sale that had a 13-in-1, powered USB station thing. You know what I mean? It has a card reader and all that shit on it. And so I was like, hey, how much you want for that? She said $10. So I was like, oh, okay. And then so I got it home. I looked it up on Amazon. It was the same current model and everything. Amazon, it was $199 on Amazon. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. So I had like a hella upgrade, for $10 that, I would never put that kind of upgrade with this PC because, you'd be dumb, But when I got it for $10, wow. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like the hub, costs more than the PC did, or would have,
Hey, they're from Will.
I'm ready to go, sir.
What was that?
It's all right. Fucking disappeared on us, abandoned us. You been all right?
Who, with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Someone's coming up, I think.
I heard it, but then it dropped off.
No, they're up. He's hey, he should have his own keys anyway. Give me a second. Hey, is that you, bro? Is that you, bro? Give me a second. Let me just copy the link over. Fuck me, my back is killing me. Yeah, can you hear me, mate? Hey, can you hear me? Oh, shit. Hey, jump back up, bro.
I'm in now, that's right.
I was muted. Hey, jump back up, man. I missed you.
You know I'm gonna catch. He said, you know I'm gonna act up. I catch that one puck and tick tick. Your fault for anything if you don't stand for some. So,
That's Nick.
that nigga loves it, boy.
There's some light on around here. Didn't know it.
I'm waiting for this guy to come up. I'm gonna burn that shit. There we go.
But why does it sound like he's in a different StreamYard?
I am, yeah. Hey, is that you, bro?
Yeah, man.
Alright, sorry, man. I was just trying to make something to eat. You caught me at bedtime.
What's going on? Like, you can't get, there's no link anymore. The link doesn't different channel. What's going on?
Alright, so you go into the private chat and you see the link.
Yeah.
The real link.
I'm thinking what you're doing. So you're monitoring who's coming into the channel.
Yeah, we're screening them, yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
We're streaming here. From here, we're streaming to Telegram.
It's sad when it had to get to a state like that, Mellows, you know what I mean? Because, like, if you're just going to come here to cause trouble, like, what's the point there? Like, seriously.
Yeah, but you should have your own keys, man. We'll have to sort out your own keys so you can get up here anytime you want.
Oh, cool. I'll just jump across.
Alright.
See what happens.
Like, yeah, I see. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
We're fucking wood. Yeah, I'm going all right. Although, shit internet at the moment. Really shit internet. I've like dropped out 4 times. Fuck crap.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think everybody's having trouble with that.
Shit weather in Melbourne. It's fucking raining.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's raining everywhere. It's weird. Yeah, I guess that's the way it is. Kind of oddly raining everywhere.
Yeah, we're in the middle of winter here, though. But yeah. You're right, Buzz.
Got a new song for us.
No, I haven't been fucking with anything lately, man.
Have you made your song for Mama Bear's competition?
No.
Body and Soul. It's got to be done by Friday. Song about body and soul. No one can hear it until Friday, though. So basically, we're gonna do them. No one's gonna know whose song was whose. We're gonna play them all. Everyone's gonna vote on them, and then we're gonna. Mama Bear's got all the details anyway.
Okay. I missed all that because I disconnected. But what was it? Body and Soul.
So it's a competition, best song about body and soul.
Okay.
It's got to be done by Friday. No one can hear it until Friday. No one's gonna. When we hear the songs, no one's gonna know who made the songs, and we're all gonna vote on them. See which one's the best.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Sounds pretty cool.
Oh god, give me a minute, guys. Fuck, I'm trying.
Yeah, screw
I'm gonna
around
come right
with
back
settings.
real quick.
Definitely.
Right, let's play a song.
Ooh, yeah.
What have we got? We're playing Nick a song, see if he likes my new choice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wake up in the morning light, Mellow's feeling alright. Sunshine through the window bright, everything just feeling tight. 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper rolls and ice, twisted up, no need for ice. Inhale deep and feel the rise. Oh, oh, eyes red but it's no surprise. Oh, 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Clouds forming in the air, Mellow's without a care. Laughter fills everywhere, feel the freedom everywhere. Afternoon fades to the night, stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Afternoon fades to the night, stars above, they shine so bright. Yeah. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Oh, 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Yeah, peace and love just found a sound.
Nice. Yeah, how's it going?
Nice chill, like.
Yeah.
Yo, Woo fucking woo, everybody. Auditing Australia in the building. Danielle, what's up? What's up, Mama Bear? Mello's my guy. Inferno. Love you guys. Woo fucking woo. Still working on this song.
Okay. Oh.
Who else working on the song? Where's AA gone? He's gone to work on his song as well.
Still working on it. I'm gonna send it to you shortly, Mellows. May have to do 2 parts because it won't add the rest in. It keeps stopping. I think it's only like 4 minutes long, right? So I may have to do a part 2 to add to it.
And I'm bringing it out.
We're trying to figure it out, but it's being a pain in the bum. You know?
Yeah.
All right. How's everybody doing?
Pretty good, man. Just kind of hanging out, chilling, you know.
Nice.
How you doing, my dude? I say they're just doing the editing shit, huh? you know.
Oh, no, I got it all written and stuff, but it won't play the rest. It'll play the chorus. We're piecing it, together. So the chorus will play a couple times, in between.
And it'll play everything.
It won't play the rest because it's only playing like 4 minutes of it. So I may have to do a part 2 to add to it.
Let's see.
It's a pain.
It repeats, and I don't want it to.
Yeah, it keeps repeating part of it. Instead of doing the rest of it, it repeats one section.
I don't want it.
I don't know why it's doing that, but we're ready to smash the fucking laptop, You heard?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, probably.
I got a 4-pound hammer on the table, just waiting for the word.
Yeah, probably some a simple thing that some little stupid thing you're not seeing. It's always a one little setting.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
I hate that.
We're trying to locate it, but not a very good luck at it right now.
Yeah,
I've heard the song 100 times, and we just can't get the fucking thing to
100 times.
go in the right direction.
100 different ways.
Say word. Mello's my guy. What'd you get me into writing all these songs up, bro? You got me up now. I'm gonna need Mama Bear and everybody in the building to start sending me credit signing up so I can get this song written. Now I know what you went through, Mellows. You're a good teacher.
Yeah.
What's that?
Credits, they just disappear.
Yeah, I know they do. I see that. Oh, shit. I have to send it to you so you can put it on your computer and put it together for me. So we can link it all together instead of doing a part 2. So is that the limit? Is 4 minutes on a song? Is that why it's doing that?
I'm pretty sure you can extend it. But,
okay.
Yeah, it says extend, but I don't know how to piece it together.
It says extend, but we're just trying to figure out how to piece it together.
I'm getting tired.
Of course, it's the tablet, so. Mountain Girl is ready to throw that thing out the door.
I'm just trying to piece it together.
Eyes on the audit. Nazi eyes on the outie.
She loves
Nazi Fox, she loves that stuff. I get that song stuck in my head.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Marcy Fox song. Eyes on the outie. She loves that stuff. Cruising up and down the screen. Yep, that's cool. All right, I'm gonna mute out. Mountain Girl wants to play it. I don't want you guys to hear it yet.
Okay.
Well, I'll play a different tune, so they won't be able to.
Okay. I don't know. She's got it cranked.
Eyes on the Audi, exactly what you need. Eagle eyes on the screen, watching day and night. Civics in her veins, she's here to fight the right. Educate and elevate, it's more than just a view. Each episode's a lesson, speaking truth, keeping it true. Marcy Fox is hooked, girl, she can't get enough. Eyes on the Audi, she loves that stuff. Films of truth, they do unfold. Stories of the gold, it never gets old. Swipe up, swipe down, refresh to see what's new. Her passion ain't passive, shouts to the crew. Writes in the spotlight, cameras rolling live. Out at the audacious, watching how they guide. Advocacy and inquiry, in every frame she sees. Changing perceptions, as easy as the breeze. Power to the people, Marcy knows the link. Learning from the audits, got more depth than you think. Marcy finds a hook, girl, she can't get enough. Eyes on the Audi, she loves that stuff. Knowledge like a river, it flows and it roars. Every episode drops, she's pausing her chores. Gold on the dust, it's all about awareness. Marcy's not a calling, in truth she finds fairness. She shares the word, tweet it to the masses. Eyes on the Audi, classes for the classes. On DMC style, we break it down, no fear. Marcy Fox, the viewer with her mission clear. Engaged and enraged by rights denied. Eyes on the Audi, she's bona fide. Screenshots, notes, she's keeping the trail. Educating herself, she's setting the sail. Into the seas of justice and laws. With each video, she finds a cause. Marcy Fox is hooked, yo, she can't get enough. Eyes on the Audi, she loves that stuff. Now she's a beacon, light up the night. Empowered by vision, empowered by the right. So tune in, get hooked like Marcy on a spree. Eyes on the Audi, for you and for me. Knowledge is power, that's what Marcy found. Another audit drops, we gather round. Swipe down, refresh to see what's new. Her passion ain't passive, shouts to the crew. Writes in the spotlight, cameras rolling live. Out at the audacious, watching how they dive. Advocacy and inquiry, in every frame she sees. Changing perceptions, as easy as the breeze. Power to the people, Marcy knows the link. Learning from the audits, got more depth than you think. Marcy Fox is hooked, no, she can't get enough. Eyes on the Audi, she loves that stuff. Knowledge like a river, it flows and it roars. Every episode drops, she's pausing her chores. Dawn to dusk, it's all about awareness. Marcy's found a calling, in truth she finds fairness. She shares the word, tweet it to the masses. Eyes on the Audi, classes for the classes. Dawn to dusk, it's all about awareness. Marcy's found a calling, in truth she finds fairness. She shares the word, tweet it to the masses. Eyes on the Audi, classes for the classes. Dawn to dusk, it's all about awareness. Marcy's found a calling, in truth she finds fairness. She shares the word, tweet it to the masses. Eyes on the Audi, classes for the classes. On DMC style, we break it down, no fear. Marcy Fox, the viewer with her mission clear. Engaged and enraged by rights denied. Eyes on the Audi, she's bona fide. Screenshots, notes, she's keeping the trail. Educating herself, she's setting the sail. Into the seas of justice and laws. With each video, she finds a cause. Marcy Fox is hooked, no, she can't get enough. Eyes on the Audi, she loves that stuff. Eyes on the Audi, she loves that stuff. Loves that stuff. Now she's a beacon.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
There you go. Yeah, was hitting too.
It wasn't coming through very clearly.
Oh yeah.
And if that's your song for the competition, you can't play it until Friday.
Hmm.
Can't hear it until Friday.
I see.
What's that, buddy?
That's not your competition song, is it?
No.
Good. When no one can hear your song, not until Friday.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, what happened is we were listening to something and the speaker was when the song ended, the speaker kicked on. So sorry about that, brother.
That's all right.
I don't want to get a copyright strike. You heard? That's right. I'm just kidding.
The audio was a bit crackly. We couldn't hear much.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
It's like, yeah, myself. I need to grab some, guys. Be right back.
Union break. Fini. Where is that video? I'm going to play another video, guys.
My mom likes when I rap fast with enough energy that it can make her heart dance. I would like to write a song for her to sing along. Better make it fucking bumpin' cause my mom's the bomb. Life took my parents on a giant roller coaster ride. Cause I was walking with a limp, something wasn't right. Doc came in the room, said they found a giant tumor. It was lodged in my brain, immediate surgical procedure. Imagine the thoughts running through their head. They 2-year-old boy heads filled with dread. You can't prepare for that being said on a Tuesday afternoon when you get out of bed. But I made it, I fucking made it. You've been by my side for good and hard times. I'd do anything for you, I'd do anything for you, Mama Bear. I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love Mama Bear. Childhood, we spent a lot of time together. School was pretty far. I wouldn't trade it for the world, driving, talking in the car. I was on a path or a mission, you could say. All I wanted was to be like Rafa, Roger, or Marc Andre. I always had it in me, the fire was burning strong. My mom told me a story from I was 6 years young. Mom, I hate losing so much, I want to win so badly. I guess not much has changed though, and that kinda makes me happy. I got fire burning in me, it's strong. Living by my side for the good and hard times. I'd do anything for you, I'd do anything for you, Mama Bear. I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love my Mama Bear. Mama Bear, I love Mama Bear. To the fire burning in me as a kid. It was hard to control the stupid shit I did. Provincial tennis champs, hitting no man in the head. Threw my racket at the net, it flew over, smack, his face went red. I looked over at my mom, oh my God, I'm dead. Oh my God, he's dead. She was living to the max. That kid needed a lesson, probably needed quite a smack. But my mom is way too cool for that. Mama bear, I love my mama bear. Back to fire burning in me as a kid. It was hard to control the stupid shit I did. Provincial tennis champs, hitting no man in the head. Threw my racket at the net, threw over, smack, his face went red. I looked over at my mom, oh my God, I'm dead. Oh my God, he's dead. She was living to the max. A kid needed a lesson, probably needed quite a snack. But my mom is way too cool for that.
Welcome back to the panel, Andre.
All right, thank you. How's everybody doing?
You're good. Been watching Bullshitting Liars all day, so it's just taking a break, playing some music, chilling out, hanging out.
Are you talking about
The Senate
congressional
hearing. Yeah, that Netanyahu guy spoke today. Mate, we've been streaming all the bullshitters, the biggest bullshitters on the planet.
Yeah, I've been staying away from them on purpose.
Yeah.
I like the snippets that I've seen. You know, you can talk for 3 hours, but those 3 seconds where you really look like a fool because it all culminates down to the lie and get tripped up, and it's like, hey, yeah, you can sound good for 3 hours, but hey, the moment you trip, you think I'm not gonna capitalize on that?
I'm gonna capture that shit and upload it. Fucking sure.
And again, I hate politics because I don't trust any of them. Even the ones calling them out, I don't trust those dudes either.
Of course, all of them. You know, if you break down the word politics, right? Poly is a Greek word meaning many, lots, and ticks are parasitic, fucking nasty little fucking insects that live in your fucking, it's not on a dog's ass, basically. Tick.
Yeah, they suck blood and plant eggs inside of you. They use your efforts and your body to raise their babies.
Politics, many blood-sucking fucking pieces of shit.
Yeah.
See?
Yep.
Greek. There's Greek in every word you.
I gotcha. No, I mean, that's kind of something I was taught was learn your Latin roots, and you can go anywhere in the world, and you can eat, and you can find the bathroom. You know what I mean? You can say thank you.
This is true.
But when you start bending, when you start denying people education from the roots of learning what words actually mean, but you tell them to go use words. Oh, hey, use your words, but you don't teach them what the words means. Well, that's when people start getting punched in the fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
This is true.
Untrackable. Hey, how you doing, man?
Good to see you, brother. Inferno.
Yeah, good to see you, man. Hey, what's up?
Doing good, man.
Yeah, doing all right, man.
Yeah,
Had a
man.
good day at work?
Another working hump day.
Yeah.
Another. My father's in town.
Oh,
He's
nice.
doing. He's 82 years old, and he's doing like a farewell tour of the grandkids that he can see on the East Coast. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Because
Okay.
he's driving. Him and his wife are driving, so they they hit up closer to the coast, all the way up to Pennsylvania, and then they hit up some spots on the way back. And I had yesterday and today, and I've got tomorrow evening with him. He didn't give me enough heads up to get off work, so I only get to spend the evening with him. But
of course.
but my relationship with my father is kind of like that, where it's like, hey, a few hours, and I think everybody's ready to just shut it down.
It's okay. It's enough. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Because
but at least you get a chance to see him. Man.
Yeah, it's good, and it's more about even if you spend the time with somebody in silence, you spent time with them. But it's about in this situation, it's about the grandkids. And so I have a daughter. She's 6 now. He held her when she was tiny, but he hasn't seen her since, and now she's about to be 6. So she actually gets him, and they get to talk.
Kind of see him.
Like so it's all good. But yeah.
Yeah, that's a big age gap between your daughter and your father. So, wow.
Yeah, I'm the youngest of 6 by him.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I see.
But of the 3 from my mother, I'm the only one that talks to him.
Oh, really? Yeah. So it's like that. Yeah.
So when I got that call and it was like, hey, we're gonna be in the area, and we thought we might swing by, I was like, hell yeah, just let me know. But he let me know like the night before, so it's like I can't exactly pull a vacation card then. It's like,
okay. Yeah,
you got to have heads up at work. Saying.
Yeah. Too bad you didn't know that. I mean, that's probably like the last. Geez, we didn't realize.
But like I said, that's been our relationship our entire lives. But it's not a bad thing. It's probably better that way. But at the same time, I would have called out for an entire week if I'd have had enough. But then again, that's not how we operate, and it's probably safer for everybody to just spend your few hours and
okay, yeah. So you think he kind of did that on purpose, huh? Just a few hours. That's it. Maybe that's what that was.
But he shared something with me, like he spent like 30 plus years in the Air Force, and so like he's one of those dudes. I know I talk about it a lot from my experience, and I only did 6 years, but his entire life basically is centered around that time, because that's a career. That's beyond a career.
Yeah, that's his whole life. Yeah.
Yeah. And so but he's made so many friends in that amount of time, and he showed me a shadow box of a guy who served from 1942 to 1952. So he joined during World War II. And they sent him they sent him to school to become a bomber pilot.
Okay.
But I think they said by the time he got out of school, it was 45, and the war was over. So rather than just have him like linger around and do stuff like this, like they put him in the reserves.
Mm.
And my dad's telling me the story of this guy who he served his 10-year commitment as an Air Force pilot officer that basically never served an actual, outside of a training, a day in his life, because there was nothing going on when they were like, hey, go to the reserves. It's not like it is today where it's like, your weekend a month and stuff like that. And
Oh, sure.
so
Okay.
10 years later, it's almost like he had forgotten about it. And in that time frame, because in 47 was when the Army Air Corps separated and became the United States Air Force. He got 2 letters. He got one from the Army Air Corps and one from the United States Air Force saying, thank you for your service. Your commitment has been fulfilled. Basically, have a nice day.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
My dad made a shadow box for his wife because the man has passed, but he took some paperwork and got his official decorations and made a shadow box for him. And it was a beautiful thing to see.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah, and if you don't know what a shadow box is, it's kind of like a setup of what you would have had on your uniform, without the body behind it, behind glass. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Almost too, I would say a 3D picture in a sense. With items and trinkets from the person. Things like that.
Yeah,
Too can be a shadow box. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was good. And we've got one more evening together after work tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And like I said, he's 82, and he's they've relocated down to Florida.
Oh yeah.
And he's like,
Florida.
you guys got to come down and visit. And something my wife said, and we drive on our vacations, and where they are is probably about 14 hours away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a hell of a drive.
Yeah. But something my wife said was like, yeah, we'll see if we can get something together sometime. And my dad was like, now don't forget, I'm 82 years old, so
Yeah. Can be
it's like,
sooner. Yeah. Can be sooner.
don't talk 5 years from now, because you'll be coming, and this is exactly what my dad said. He was like, you'll be coming to my funeral.
Yeah. And yeah, we see my headstone right here.
Yeah. And I've accepted how life goes, but but talking on that note, something he told me that I didn't know was that his end game, he's going to be given a place in Arlington in one of the mausoleums.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It takes one. He said, one, they're running out of real estate in the lawn, and 2, like the lawn it's pretty. I think, I don't know if it's written this way, but it's pretty much reserved for those who die in battle. And my dad was Air Force. He was a missile guy. He was a non-combat guy, but he did 30 fucking years in the military. So, He's on a list to be eligible for, that sacred place.
Oh yeah, sure. So yeah, my grandfather kind of had a deal like that. He was a little different though. Like say, to where you say he's 82. My grandfather, he passed away, but he would be like 90 now. So you know what I mean. So he's from that age group, I guess you could say. And he was in Korean War, I believe it was. So yeah, he was definitely one of those types too. Very, his whole world and his whole thing was the military.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm one of those dudes. It's like, I talk about it a lot because I look at it like the college that I went to. But I went to the short college. I didn't reach the PhD level of that college. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say the 4 year. I did even 6 years. It's like, okay, I got my associates in military.
Oh yeah. Like yeah. Just the era I was growing up in, man. I was just too busy, just being a teenager and fucking off. You know what I mean? That's all I kind of cared about nowadays. Going to concerts and just having a good time. That's kind of what I did in my late teens and early 20s.
And no shit, brother. If I felt like I was having a route of success, I would never have been the dude to join the military. I was against it so much, but I needed a job so bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Some areas, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, some areas are like that. That's their only way out of your neighborhood or out of your thing. It's just to join the military. That's the way it is.
Yep.
It's almost like they kind of set it up for that too. You know what I'm saying? It's probably set up, just for that in a sense. That's why they always get so well taken care of. I think because that's what they want everybody to do is join the military.
Yeah. But I will say, like, growing up in a military family, even like, feeling like I was free and my parents didn't want me to do it and stuff like that. Having been on bases before and growing up so closely around it, when it came time to make that decision, like, well, shit, I can't bag groceries. They won't hire me to pump gas. They won't hire, there's no jobs, When I made the decision to sign that paperwork, it was like, well, fuck it. It's like it's not like something I haven't seen before. I was a child. I'm sitting here watching people salute my parents.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it kind of. I mean, in a way, you probably kind of fell for the what is it? Not the romantic side of it, but you know what I mean. When you're a child, you just see the glory side of it, and not the the true side of things. You know what I mean.
Yeah. To an extent, but my mother is she's a Vietnam vet. She was Air Force as well, but she was a nurse, so it's not like she was in the shit. They would say, I was in the shit. She was in, but her job specifically was to evacuate casualties from the battleground and then leave country with them. So she did the helicopters, she did the airplanes, and it was a lot of taking people to the Philippines. But she was the one dealing with just about any and everybody that got fucked up in Vietnam. So yeah, she maybe never had bullets whizzing by her head, but everybody that took one, she was part of that team that was like, hey,
Oh yeah, sure, man. Because I'm sure that there was probably times that she kind of played counsel.
Yeah,
probably
it's
times she played counselor. You know what I mean? She played, those guys probably needed, somebody to talk to or whatever it was, and she was probably there, help them with that kind of stuff, and all that is very, very taxing too. Dealing with people who've been through combat and been wounded.
it's one of those things where it's like either, hey, we got you, just go ahead and relax, and you'll be at the hospital in a few hours, or it's, hey, calm down, relax. Hey, somebody go get the chaplain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well, yeah. Everything has its levels of stress.
But these, like I said about being raised in, is like this was dinner conversation for us.
Mm-hmm.
And my entire family, from both my grandfathers, damn near all my uncles,
Mm-hmm.
mother, and several other married into the family aunts, like all military. Everything was military.
Sure. Oh yeah. And
so
even was your family? Sorry, go ahead, man.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, even though I was at the time, like I had been come up in the security of the time, because we talk about late '90s. It was like,
I see. Mm-hmm.
So I had become a pothead and a freedom lover and all this stuff, and even growing up in that type of family, it was like they always said, "Hey, we did this, so you don't have to do this."
Oh,
but
yeah. So they were telling you to not join, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's like
then the economy is what else? Pothead that can't get a job, and it's like, all right, I'll fucking do it.
So you have to way out, But I mean, is it a decision that you are glad you made, or a regret that you made, or what? Or both? Is it one of them both kind of things? It was good and bad, I guess, right?
No, it's definitely not a both. It was it was an education that you can't afford, and it was the time of my life at the same time. Like you can't pay, you cannot pay for that type of education. You can't pay for those lessons. And along the ways, I met so many people that I never would have met if we hadn't all made the same decision. And I'm thankful. Like I said, I was just some pothead kid, and I chose to be a cook. But those people that chose the tough jobs, those people that put themselves in the job of being in harm's way, and it can be glorious when you come back and you say, "Oh man, there were so many bullets, there was so much this, that, or that." Hey, all the glory to those motherfuckers. All the glory. I will never put somebody down, even if they're having a hard time. Man, come talk to me. But man, I just, my service was just, it was like working at Wendy's. We had some tough shit along the way to be able to be trained up to support, but they never sent me. It was just like, hey, it was garrison action all the way.
Oh, okay. I see. So, okay, that's good then.
But it's some long ass work days. I'll tell you what, 16 hours a day for 2 years straight. 7 days.
Oh yeah. Oh really? 7 days a week? Really? Damn. I mean, even on Sunday? Because I thought at least the military gave you Sunday.
No, not the dining facility.
Oh well, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose so.
Hey, and the medics too. It all depends on how many people do you have on staff? Can you put them on shift? If you can put them on shift, then it's like, okay, we can all work 8-hour days and everybody gets some time off and some relaxation and some rest. But if you don't have
Yeah.
enough people, if everybody's
Yeah.
not trained up to par, if somebody's always playing sick call game, no, we need all 6 of you. You know what I mean? Because 6 people
Oh yeah.
being 100 plus, that's tough enough as it is.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm not complaining. No, man, I loved it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the hard times. What I learned from it, one of the biggest lessons, is become like a mantra to me, and that is you don't deserve the easy days if you can't put up with the hard days.
Yeah. There you go.
So, but
Mm.
oh man, my dad being here and getting able to see him after work for the rest of the week
Mhm.
is it's awesome, and
Mm.
I hope we do get a chance to go down to Florida because I've got some other people that we can see along the way, but
Oh yeah.
he's doing a this is like a last ride unless I get on an airplane type of deal.
Oh, and kind of yeah. Meet him somewhere. So
Yeah. But enough about that. Hope everybody's having a good evening.
Yeah, well, good. Good. Decent weather. I know. We're getting like strangely cool weather. For down here in Dallas, and it's been good weather though.
Yeah, ours has just been just hot and humid. It'll rain for 5 minutes and then it'll steam up off the ground and then
Humid.
it's smoking hot again. And then it's like, oh, you see some cloud cover, and it's like we're in like the rolling hills of North Carolina. They call it the Piedmont, the foothills.
Okay, yeah.
And when storms come through, it's very rare that they maintain like a large red area. It's
Oh, I see.
it'll cloudy, and you're like, oh, hey, we're about to get some rain.
Mm-hmm.
But the terrain just breaks it up, and you either get the rain or you don't. It could be a 100% chance of rain for the area. But does that mean that your house is going to get it? Does that mean that your after hours spot going to get it? Does that mean that your work spot's going to get it? Or but it doesn't. It also doesn't guarantee how long it's going to last. Like I said, man, we get 5 minutes of torrential downpour, and we're like, yeah, it's raining. We need this, and then it's done. It just feels worse.
Yeah. It's all That just made it all hot and humid. yeah. It does that here too. Yeah, a little bit. And it's like the main thing. Well, the problem with Dallas is that there's so much concrete. So that's why sometimes we can have like a pretty good storm system come up, but then all the heat and concrete just like I say breaks it all up and evaporates it, so it just kind of passes over. And so it has to be like a really strong system for it to rain.
It's been raining here for almost 2 months straight.
Oh really? Oh yeah.
Every day.
Yeah, see there it's all. Yeah, see there it's all the natural terrain, so there's just nothing to keep it away.
Well, it's been coming down like cats and dogs up here. For sure.
Yeah.
Too much
Yeah,
rain.
Northwoods. I think I told you before. My dad. I think it was either the first or second time he retired. They were up there in Colebrook.
Yeah, I remember we talked about that. That's cool. That's awesome. Yep, not too far from there.
Oh yeah.
So he knows what I'm talking about for sure. Damn, it's been raining almost every day it's been quite a while. This spring, it's just kept coming down. It never stops. Like every day we're getting it. Something, either it's pouring, or it's light rain, or it's pouring cats and dogs again. A lot of
Yeah,
lightning,
that's
thunder and lightning storms, and yeah, it's been crazy up here.
yeah, that's nuts. Like I would say basically the entire month of July so far, aside from spotty cases, it has been 90 plus and no rain. Like we get, like I said, we get 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there, but that I think 2 straight weeks without rain and it was 90 plus.
Right.
And it is an unusual thing because normally at least once a week you get a solid rain even when it's hot in the middle of the summer. But this was the year that my wife and daughter decided, like, hey, we're gonna spend some time and we're going to do this wildflower garden. And then there's no rain.
Oh yeah. Ha.
But
Yeah, it's been totally opposite up here on track. Totally opposite of what you got.
yeah,
Totally. It's been like in the 60s at night. I mean, it could have started a fire. It's damp. Everything is like moldy. You know, my wheeler out here has been rained on, and it's like turning
Oh, yeah.
green. You know,
yeah.
crazy, crazy shit, man.
Hey, but I don't read it, but I do fully believe in the Farmer's Almanac, and that it's like, you know, there's ups, there's downs, there's hot spots, there's wet spots. And it's not the same every year, but these times they come and they go. And so, like, yeah, we're having a hot, dry summer this summer, and maybe we'll have a cold winter, or I don't know exactly what that book says, but book it's pretty spot on within a certain degree of deviation. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's pretty informative. Yeah, the almanac. Yeah, the farmer's almanac. Somewhere. Yeah, pretty informative at that.
I'm just saying, if you read back as far as it goes, like, because you don't look at last year necessarily to plan for next year, but if you read back 50, 100 years, you can kind of see it's like almost like watching the market. It's like, okay,
Oh yeah.
when you have so many summers like this and so many winters like this, and then you have this extreme. These extremes have happened in the past. Look what happens after the extreme, and that will, you can kind of base next year off of what happened the last time there was an extreme dry spot or an extreme hot spot or an extreme wet spot, you know what I mean? Or an extreme cold winter stuff. Because we don't really bank on snow. You know, usually when it snows here, it melts as soon as it hits the ground. But we've definitely had some snows where, like, you can't leave the neighborhood. You know what I mean? But that book does tell you, it gives you so much information. It's just about how far back you look and how you read it and what you're looking for your area. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Like, oh yeah, people all the way up until like I think the 60s and 70s were very into reading it was just one of the books you got each year, Yeah, people used to be very into that.
Yeah.
That you had like a map school, remember the map school? You always bought a new, map school every 2 or 3 years, But then some people had a map school that was like 10 years old, But, yeah,
Yeah, the physical sciences they've always had a piece of my heart.
Oh yeah.
The water cycle and the ups and downs, the ebbs and flows. I love the ocean. I love the tides. So just even watching that, it's like, oh, I think we're getting rain right now. It's the rain was louder than my fan for a second. But again, am I getting 5 minutes of rain, or is it going to rain all night?
Yeah, just enough to make it hot and humid.
That's another thing, is like, if you can put up, as a human, like if you can put up with the region's weather where you live, just know that your discomfort, it's good for the land. You know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, it's hot and humid, but I don't want my lawn to burn. I don't want to have a natural fire hazard in the woods and in my backyard. You know.
Yeah.
Just let it rain. I can deal with some sweaty armpits. It's like it's not like I wear a suit and tie to work. You know what I mean? Those people get mad when the air conditioning breaks, and I'm like, oh, you're on that side of the building, huh?
Oh, the TV's that too loud up there. There's noise out there.
I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
All right, Nick. Take care, man.
All right, on track.
Peace out.
It's in a bit, man.
Peace out, Nick.
Well, down on Main in the early light, High's running like he's got a fire to fight. A spectacle for all the town. Ain't nothing but his knees sprinting round and round. High, they call him untrackable. Just a blur, stripes and a laugh that's crackable. Down the street where the wild winds pants, there goes High, oh, in his underpants. Neighbors wake and they rub their eyes, betting if he's chased by hounds or fireflies. Coffee's cold as they hit the porch, watching High race the sun and unstoppable torch. High, they call him untrackable. Just a flash and checks the signs attackable. Through the town, he's the leading dance. There goes High, yeah, in his underpants. Maybe High's got his reasons, lost the better it's the season, but every heart in town beats in his chest. A local legend, unnamed but the best. Sheriff laughs as he sips his tea, says that's just High, let him be, let him be. But Grandma pees and she shakes her head. Put some pants on, boy, before you're dead. High, oh, the untrackable. He's a tale at night, our dreams inactable. Down the street, watch him take his stance. There goes High, behold, in his underpants. So if you're down on Main, feeling blue, just watch for High, he'll uplift your view. A hero, maybe not by chance, but a joy in each step in those underpants. Well, if you're down on Main, Feeling blue, just watch for high, he'll uplift your view. A hero, maybe not by chance, but a joy in each step in those underpants. Baby, high, become untrackable. Just a blur, stripes, and a laugh that's crackable. Down the street, where the wild winds dance, there goes high, oh, in his underpants. So if you're down on Main and feeling blue, just watch for high, he'll uplift your view. A hero, maybe not by chance, but a joy in each step in those underpants. So if you're down in each step in those underpants.
Nice. There we go. Howie, what's up, man?
Yeah, if you're not laughing at that, I don't know who you are.
His underpants. So funny.
You don't know the story behind that, do you? It's actually a true story.
Yeah. It's a real storytelling kind of song, you know.
Story, honestly, it's actually he done it live on air as well. He did. He came up on panel. He stripped down to his underpants and he ran around the whole block. I mean, how far was it? A good quarter of a mile, right?
I see.
It's I'm not gonna say it's a mile, but it's got to be at least 3/4.
In his underpants. Live on air, right? Actually, had you had shaven by then, or was you like rocking a big beard?
I think that was before the shaving incident.
So you was basically almost butt naked with a big ass beard, running around.
It's like you look like a like
what,
a wild man.
The being in my underwear wasn't even the biggest deal for me. The fact that it was January, and it was like it was literally 32 degrees outside, which some places get way colder. I get it, but 32 is literally freezing.
I know that's cold enough, man.
And I felt froggy, so I was like, you know, if 32 degrees in your underwear doesn't scare you, do you think somebody talking trash on the internet's gonna scare you? Come on, man.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, no, I never could understand why people get bothered by that. You know, or let that, especially all the. I mean, I guess there's certain issues, certain things with school and all that kind of bullshit, but yeah, who gives a fuck what people think?
Yeah, fuck them.
StreamYard link in the chat if anyone wants to jump up.
It's like
if you're in one of the other chats, you're gonna have to come over to Vigilante Media to get the link.
And another thing too, it wasn't even a dare. It was like, hey, check this shit out. and you know, and then Mellows brought up the shaving because he was probably there for that too. Like, yo, what
I
do you
saw you
have?
afterwards.
I was right
Yeah,
in the panel both times, man.
Yeah, it was like, what do you have to do to get somebody has a dedicated beard? Like, you know, nobody just cuts their hair off like that. And I was like, hey, I was like, hey guys, I'm about to do this anyway. And next thing you know, like, what was it? It was like $100 or over $100 was raised.
Oh yeah, okay.
I was gonna do it anyway. I was just been like, hey, look at this. And somebody said, hey, wait, no, we can raise money to watch you shave your beard. And it was like, are you fucking serious? Because I'm doing it.
Yeah,
So,
okay, sure.
you know, if you guys want to pay somebody, you know, go ahead and do it.
Hey, whatever.
And you know what? It's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again because I do shit like that.
It's like, yeah, when I was younger, I had a really long hair, and I was about 25, and I just, cut it down like almost, the military short. I just, time for a change.
Yeah, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up a buzz cut kid. I never had any styles or anything like that. My mom cut my hair, and she'd put a guard on it, but then she would just shave my head, and that was that.
Oh yeah, and it's all the way around. I mean, no shape really. Just kind of just all the way over.
Yeah, that's just the way it was. And and then again, like I said, I went through the military stuff, so somebody shaving my head all the way down to nothing, it meant nothing to me. It's just hair.
Yeah.
And in fact, in the military, it's like if you go a week without a haircut, somebody might have something to say to you. It's like, oh, that's 2 millimeters, and you're like shit. Am I about to get kicked out of the military because I fucking skipped a haircut for a week? Especially when the last haircut you got, they took it down to the nub. It's what are we
pretty
talking
sure, right?
So, but then when I got out and I started looking for a job, and it's like, I was trying to get away from food service, but when the only thing that you've been doing is food service, that's like the only jobs that I could really accept faithfully.
Kind of works, yeah.
Yeah, but they have rules, and it's like, oh, no facial hair or this type of appearance, and okay, so I got away from that, and I started working in automotive, fleet maintenance.
Oh, sure.
And you would think, hey, a beard is okay.
Yeah, pretty sure.
The guy that I was working for was like literally an 80-year-old military guy, and he was like, we don't wear beards around here. So
don't wear beards.
So I didn't get to start growing a beard until I was like 32 years old. And once I got comfortable in a job where it was like, hey, we don't care what you look like, just keep showing up. I still work for them this day, and they get shocked when I actually cut it off. They're like, wait, what? There's no there?
Yeah. So, it's amazing how much it disguises, a beard.
Yeah, like the beard it's not my style. It's just why keep cutting it every day? That's just not me.
I think what I do is use like a pair of like clippers, you know, just kind of like a clippers with no guard kind of thing, and just kind of keep it close, you know. So you just kind of do it that way. And then then when it's time for like something fancy, a family function or something, and then I bust out the razor, you know.
I mean, I respect that, but again, to each their own, and that's all I've ever wanted to be is just let me be me. You know what I mean? Like, because like you said, I've gone to a wedding, and I'm wearing a suit, I'm wearing a tie, I got a nice jacket on, I got shiny shoes on, and I've got this nasty, unkempt beard.
Oh yeah.
People are like looking at me like, why does the homeless dude have a suit on?
Yeah. It's like, man, the best dressed homeless dude I've ever seen. Yeah.
You know, that's part of that. I think that's part of that judgment that a lot of people need to get past, but they haven't gone through the education of getting past the judgment of others.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you look a certain way. Well, you know, I'm the best plumber in town. Who cares if I have a tattooed face? You know.
It's like, yeah.
Go
My
ahead.
long hair. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. My long hair. I got me that all the time. People just thought I would just, some kind of thug or just, whatever, just into drugs or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, I need to cut my hair so people don't think I'm just some, yeah, and also it was just time to, like, I started losing a little bit of it, so that was part of it, and I was like, yeah, it's just better to, go ahead and cut it. Yeah, I look more like an adult, because I was really a night, because I was kind of a '90s, 80s kid, but kind of a '90s teenager. So that was real popular. Like people shaving their heads and kind of having long on top and shaved around the sides. That was a huge style then. And then, but me, I had like all my hair was long. So
Yeah, it's kind of funny for me now because, like I said, I put in the months of like growing my hair out, top, up top and on my face, and it's like, okay, oh yeah, you got a beard. Oh, look at that beard. Oh, look at that beard. But I'm also growing the hair on my head too.
Oh yeah.
But like I don't have flowing locks. I have a swimming pool clearance on the top of my head. It's like it's like a moon landing up there. Like
Moon landing. Yeah.
It's like it's like if you were playing a golf course and you've got a green, but it's surrounded by woods, and it's like there's no fairway, there's no rough. It just goes complete wilderness, and then the green. So it's like, yeah, man, I got go bald spot.
Oh yeah. It's like, yeah, mine's a more of a big old kind of a, kind of a W, or like a, a W, I guess you could say, or M, how, whatever you want to say it there, however you want to say that.
It's all good. Like I'm not ashamed. I'm
yeah, I mean, yeah, part of. Yeah, it's like, I mean, and to my beard too, it's starting to get a little bit of, it's turning white actually, and it's like, in a way, I like it. It looks good. You know what I mean? It looks like, it's a distinguished. It's distinguished.
I get you, and at the same time, you say distinguished when you talk about like having white in the beard. Like my dad raised us on like late 80s, early 90s radio, and Wolfman Jack had white in his beard.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember him. Yeah, that was cool.
And
Dude.
it looked natural. It didn't look like it was like, oh well, this dude's got a
Yeah, it
black
didn't look cool.
white
Yeah, it
stripes in
didn't.
it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think his was a natural thing, right? It wasn't like a diet thing, right?
I mean, I can't call it. I'd have to look back at it and make another judgment. But at the same
Right.
time,
Yeah.
I don't. It made it okay to like have.
Yeah. Yeah. It didn't look like an old man or anything like that. It just looked. Yeah, it was the character that he had. You know.
Because I mean, I definitely have plenty of white in my beard. It's not like it's mostly this, that, or the other. But when they pop up, I'm like, oh yeah, I got some more. And I feel happy about it. It makes me feel good. And I think honestly, when I, because I work in the type of work that I do, I'm working around people that are like half my age.
Mm-hmm.
And so not just having the beard, but having white in the beard, when they come talk to me, they're like, sir, can I ask you a question? And I'm like, bro, whatever it is you need, I'm here for you. Ask your question. If anything you need, because even if I don't know the answer, I know how to solve this problem. I know where to send you, even when I don't know shit. We're gonna figure this out. But if you're willing to ask me, you're gonna learn today. You can ask anybody anything. But if they don't know and they don't know where to send you, probably stay away from them, because they are asking questions when they have problems.
You're right. It's like me. I always tell people, it's like, yeah, my father is sir. You know what I mean? I'm not sir.
Yeah.
It's like you call my father sir.
Yeah, that's a common military thing too, as well. And I'm not trying to harp on it, keep going back there, but like I said, the college I went to, it's like you call a non-commissioned officer like a sergeant. You call them by their rank, like yes, sergeant.
Oh, I see.
But but when you address an officer, you say yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you'll run into veterans, and yeah, I just got a severe weather warning. But anyway, you run into veterans that were enlisted people, but they're elders. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And you'll say, yes sir, yes ma'am, stuff like that, and they'll stop you in your tracks. They don't care what you're talking about. The moment you say sir, it's like, don't call me sir, I worked for a living. And it's like, oh shit. I took them back. I was asking a question, or I was trying to be respectful, but I took them back. I took them back to the days. But maybe you'll get a better answer out of them after they get to have their little moment of being like, don't call me sir, I work for a living.
Oh, for sure, because it's still, it's still respect, and they still see that and still take it. You know what I mean? So yeah, for sure, it's still a sign of respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if they're playing around. Yeah.
Ma'ams from being taught to respect elders, and I don't look at everybody like they're in the military or understand that shit at all, because honestly, some of the military shit is fucking jacked up. But at the same time, if I see the hat and it says something, the hat only says so much. It might say, Marine Corps veteran, this war, whatever.
Yeah.
It not everybody wears their rank on their hat, because if they were wearing a captain rank on their hat, or they were wearing a sergeant first class, or a gunnery sergeant, Marine Corps specific, something like that, well, maybe I would recognize that, and whatever I ever had to interact with them would be different. But I was taught to respect my elders, and hat or no hat, you're 50 years older than me. I'm gonna call you sir, because I'm promoting you to officer level of respect. I don't care what you did back then. We're not back then. I'm not back then. You're not back then. You are sir to me because you deserve it.
Oh yeah.
You have been civilian promoted to officer.
yeah. yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Like, well, even me, when I, even somebody as say as maybe, when I realized they're about 10 years older than me, that's about the youngest. I'll even call that person sir. Till about 10 years. You know what I mean? But if they're like 5 years or something like that, I won't. Because in a way it's kind of insulting. They're like, "Who are you calling sir?" You know what I mean? They would probably tell me that. And but
I even do it to well, I do it on purpose sometimes, like like I said, grocery stores, fast foods, and stuff like that. If somebody's serving me, and I'm just sitting there, like, paying for food or paying for some drinks or whatever it is, I really don't care how old you are. I'm still gonna respond with thank you, sir, or thank you, ma'am, or
it's like, yeah.
I guess it's just ingrained in me. Like, I don't care how old you are. You're the one in charge. You could kick me out of this place. The last thing I want to do is leave a bad taste in your mouth. I want to leave respect behind. And so,
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's like, well, sometimes I do that like the way,
but like a build you up kind of way. Like, I want you to go home and say, hey, that dude called me sir. Maybe I am something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's almost like, you remember that teacher back in school, they used to call everybody, the Mr. So-and-so, or, Mrs., because they were just, it was a mutual respect thing, And so, yeah, definitely I do that to, people that are, serving me, the deli or something, would be like a little young kid back there, like, hey, thank you, sir, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's not like he's gone through the processes to where I have to call him that, but it's like, I want you to be that, and you did me a solid by doing your job. I want you to feel this way because your and I got my service. I want you to feel this way. I hope you reach it legit one day. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. And then for me, sometimes too, I like to let them know that, hey, not all older folks just think, all, young folks are stupid, So, so it's a little bit of it too.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that's the way it is. It's like all old folks think young people are stupid, and all young people think old folks are stupid. You know what I mean? That's the stereotype. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look at it like this too. Like, if you were raised to address people as sir and ma'am, as far as like your elders and stuff like that, when you get your first job and some old dude with a white beard comes in and orders the same thing, once a week from your meat department, where you're 16 years old and he's like, hey, I want this ground up and this amount of weight, and if you would please do that for me. And then, you know, the 16-year-old kid in his first job goes and does that and does it the way that it's been done the entire time, and every week that person with that older dude with the white beard says thank you, sir, and takes his stuff and moves on. It's like if you teach somebody that, hey, this is the way you talk to people, but then you go out into the world and everybody talks to each other like that, it'd be like, the fuck were my parents talking about this whole time? But then when you those people that will reinforce that throughout their entire lives and start giving it that respect to you when you do the job you were supposed to do. Because if you don't do your job, you're like, you don't know who you're messing with, kid.
Yeah.
Could make a complaint, and next thing you know, you're fired. But you do your job, and not only do I thank you for doing your job, I'm also kind of like treating you as some sort of equal, but also above an equal, because you're the one that provided the service to me. I have to trust you, and I'm giving you compliments and praise for doing that. And that takes 2 seconds, and the interaction's gone, and now I'm disappearing, and I'm gonna go pay in the front. You know, I'm gonna do the rest of my shopping. But that kid's like, oh, that motherfucker called me sir.
Yeah.
Don't get a big head about it, sure, but at the same time, it was like, oh, people actually do talk to each other like this out here.
Yeah, it's like planting seeds, you know? You know, planting seeds that, you know, let him grow to, you know, to be that, you know?
Yeah.
Well,
people talk a lot about respect, and some people say respect is earned, some people say respect is given. But
depends
it's
who it is, what it is.
It's a two-way street. If I want respect from you and you haven't said anything yet, but if I give you respect without you saying anything at all or you doing anything at all, but I lead with the sir, I would like to say this. You know what? It's going to click in your brain that, hey, I'm dealing with a respectful person here. So maybe I should respond, you know, appropriately, but also with respect.
Yeah. You know, accordingly, you know, respond
because
accordingly.
people disagree all the time, but you know, there's disagreement, but you can still have respect.
There's only a few times that sometimes I swear, you just deal with somebody that you just you cannot get to back down, to stop acting like a fucking asshole, like this is weird when you come across people like that.
Oh, I understand. And it's definitely easy to find on the internet.
Oh yeah.
Because when you're face to face with somebody, and if you got a crazy brain but you don't have a wild body,
yeah, no, in the real world when it happens, it's way different.
Yeah. Hey, a good example is Mike Tyson. You know why I say that is because the only jokes people have to say about Mike Tyson is about like his lisp, the way he talks.
Oh yeah,
But
I know. Yeah. So,
but nobody would dare fuck with Mike Tyson in real life. No, nobody.
oh yeah.
Only professional fighters mess with Mike Tyson.
And then even
Mike
them,
Tyson,
you know.
and from what I've seen recently, this dude is so cool. Mike Tyson is one of the coolest cats to ever live on this planet. And
yeah, I've
his
seen a lot
career,
of.
he was fucked up on drugs, and he got caught up in some cases. But at the same time, you look at this dude outside of the ring, you look at this dude as a 55, 56-year-old man. He just wants to live and have a good time and meet people. Yeah. Mess with him. If you say the wrong thing, or if you actually try to hurt him, you're gonna send yourself down a river of pain, brother. Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson, you got a lisp. Yeah. If he hits you one time, you will never brush your teeth the same way again.
So it's like, oh yeah, there was an interview with him or about him. Like, fighters would say like, it's like, yeah, that what they do is they go in there always with a plan, and then they get hit once, and then that plan will go straight out the window. The plan, because they didn't realize like, oh shit, he hits that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was insane. He even said like, like one guy said, it's like, yeah, he hits you like you stole something from him.
Yeah. He also said that if he had never found boxing, that he'd be going around being probably the best thief around, because he would just murder people and take their shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course, he wouldn't be have quite the same training, but yeah, he would probably have like a crazy left punch, just because he's being left-handed.
Yeah, I'm on Mike's side. Pardon me. I'm on Mike Tyson's side.
Oh yeah. I've always liked him too. Like I say, he's always gotten caught up in stupid bullshit for doing kind of stupid shit from time to time, but overall he was a good good guy.
Yeah, I've I was a child when he was doing his thing, the Olympics and being world champ and going through all the shit. I didn't even understand at the time all the things that were going on with him.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. All
Mike
the bullshit.
Tyson. Yeah. But coming into my own myself, and him being a generation ahead of me, I completely understand it, because maybe not on his celebrity level, but I did all the fucked up shit. Sure. And I learned from it, and I've moved on. But that doesn't take away my capabilities of, what it took to even do those things in the first place. And where I see Mike Tyson now, I'm like, Mike Tyson is an American icon. He should be beloved, and nobody should really ever doubt him until he's gone, because that dude, he stays proving it. And when it comes to like this fighting a 20-something-year-old dude that's doing it for clout, and it's a non-professional fight, like I want nothing more than Mike Tyson to go in there and like teach the entire world a lesson.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't think Mike Tyson needs a money grab either.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was kind of a double edged sword, for that other guy because it's like if he took the fight, it's like oh yeah, of course you beat up a 60-year-old man, big deal, but then if he loses and he's like oh man, you lost to an old man, you know what I mean? So it wasn't a good fight really for him to take, and I think that's why he finally saw that and they canceled it.
Yeah. When it comes to that, the Jake Paul,
Yeah, yeah, that one.
I
That's the one I'm talking
get
about.
what he's doing. Like he's, in my opinion, he's promoting boxing.
Mhm.
However, he's staying separated from professional licensed boxing. He's doing the hey, it's going to be a big money fight,
Mhm.
but it's not a professional card. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, just like exhibition or something.
Yeah. It's
Mhm.
even on YouTube, like I watch there's something, I think it's called Street Beefs, where
Mhm.
they have a referee and they can agree to do MMA or boxing or whatever,
Mhm.
but it's backyard, it's not sanctioned.
Oh yeah, I
They
think I
but
might have seen that.
referee, and they do have medical staff on hand.
Mhm.
However, the only thing you win is
Mhm.
proof that you called somebody out or defended yourself. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so more like a Fight Club kind of thing. More than
Yeah,
anything,
showing the whole world.
yeah.
So
Mhm.
that's see
Yeah.
here is like this young guy who grew up in YouTube world
Mhm.
decided to take off boxing as an attribute or something like that. And yeah, I'm not gonna say the guy can't fight, but
Mhm.
what I'm saying is he's not challenging professional challengers. He's
Oh yeah.
challenging people that are beyond their career, or he's
Mhm.
challenging other big
Sure.
mouth YouTubers. But to
Mhm.
challenge Tyson, even at 55 years old, I think Mike Tyson might kill him
Oh yeah.
if
Oh
Mike
yeah. He is
Tyson
fun.
never is Mike Tyson and doesn't does you know I
But
think
yeah,
Mike
man,
Tyson has grown a bigger heart that would
Mhm.
prevent him from actually fighting the way he should beat the shit out of this kid. I'm not saying that
Mhm.
Jake Paul has a chance to beat him. I'm
Mhm.
saying that Mike Tyson, as from what I've seen him on his podcast and stuff like that, and the way that he talks,
Mhm.
I think Mike Tyson has grown a heart where it's like, oh, the last thing I want to do is be part of some youngster's death in the ring.
Oh. Mhm.
So
Hmm.
he might box you, but I don't think he's gonna go Mike Tyson on you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I would imagine he would fight to his, to what he, fully has, at his age, kind of thing. But I'm pretty sure I thought I heard that the fight was canceled. I thought Jake, said no.
Oh, okay. The last
Yeah,
I heard was that it was scheduled, but Mike Tyson had a quote unquote medical emergency on a flight,
I
and that
see.
derailed things.
I understand. Yeah, I've heard. I don't. Don't take me 100% on that because I'm not real sure either. You always hear a bunch of shit. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Different channels, different things. So I'm really not sure what's going to happen. But
I think I did see that they did a. Clearly, it's not going to be mainstream because it's not Mike Tyson, but I think they did a
Mhm.
replacement fight, and Jake Paul actually did knock the replacement dude out.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, I think that's what it
But at the
was,
same
right?
time,
'Cause when it was
if
scheduled.
if if, if you know, as a person that believes Mike Tyson is one of the one, I don't believe in a goat. I believe in goat status, and so
Mm-hmm.
Mike Tyson, a goat.
Hmm.
If he never fights again, me as a fan, I'm good.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't need to fight again. I really don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, wait. I already think he's. I think he's kind of one of the. I mean, he's a definitely top five. You know what I mean? If he's not number one, he's definitely in the top five. Of fighters. But it's like but like I would think he is almost number one. I mean, the age old question. Ali or Tyson. I think Tyson. Because I mean, well, Tyson. He was probably stronger, probably faster. Because that's the thing about Tyson. He was kind of like a heavyweight that could fight like a featherweight. Basically. And
But
I don't
but
think
that's why
Ali
I say.
could do that.
But that's why I say, because some people say the GOAT
Mm-hmm.
as if there is a best of all time that can be argued throughout the ages.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas that's why I look at it like a status. And and it's not even like you're number one, you're number two. It's once you reach GOAT status, I think
Yeah,
I
there's
think you are
no ranking.
all
Yeah.
all GOATs are number ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's hard to say which is right.
Because like it doesn't matter like what sport or what topic you're talking about. I think championships matter. I think different types of championships matter. So I read something today, and it was basketball. It said Anthony Davis, a basketball player, is the only basketball player to have an NCAA championship, an NBA championship, an Olympic gold medal, and there was one other. It was like the World Cup of basketball, but it wasn't
Yeah, I see.
Olympics or something like that. So
Mhm.
like an EGOT. Have you ever heard of an EGOT?
No, I haven't. Yeah.
Okay, so in the entertainment world, you have like you've got like the Oscars, you got the Tonys, the
Okay.
Golden Globes,
Mhm.
and I
Yeah.
forget what the is.
Yeah, so it's like
But
a sports thing. Yeah, just a sports award.
right, except it's it's on the acting side of things. Like
Oh. Mhm.
yeah, but
Okay.
I can't remember what the E is. But anyway, what is it? It's 4 or 5 things, but it's very rare that you have an actor that does the screen and the stage, movies and TV, to where they win an award straight up in all 5 categories.
Okay.
So
Oh,
if you are an EGOT actor, it doesn't matter if it was a supporting role or a background character or a guest character or whatever. If you got award in every single availability of acting, they call it an EGOT.
Oh,
That
okay.
puts you in GOAT status. So like
I see.
you've seen Jurassic Park, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
The first
the
one.
Asian
Yeah, the first one, but still,
dude
yeah.
that's a scientist, the Asian dude that's a scientist, and he's been in most of the movies.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
can't
I'm
remember his
actually.
name at this moment. That dude's an EGOT.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I knew which ones. Well, I haven't seen the latest too much ones. I've seen like kind of the older versions, but not so much the latest ones.
Well, he's definitely in the first one, and he's the one that
Is he?
introduces
Okay.
the hatching of the
Gotcha.
eggs.
Okay. Damn, I'm trying to think who that is. Yeah, like I say, it's been so long that I've seen it. Yeah, I just have to take a look at the cast. But who else can you think is like a Johnny Depp? Maybe is that one, or I guess he kind of has a lot of things, right? A lot of credits. What would you say?
I guess that's the key is like having a lot of credits doesn't translate into having a lot of awards. Like I don't think Arnold Schwarzenegger's won an Oscar. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sylvester Stallone got an Oscar for Rocky, but
okay.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't think he's ever done any like Broadway stuff, so he's never gonna get.
That's the only thing ever. Yeah.
If you only ever do screen stuff, you're never gonna get stage stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
But
only a
that's
few
the.
people that.
Are
Okay.
you an actor or are you just somebody that they decided was pretty enough to be put on screen?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like like John Lithgow. You know who that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He's kind of like that. He's on stage and he's done voice work and all kind of stuff. So yeah. So he's a pretty good actor.
Yeah, and he's been a funny guy. He's been a fall guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's amazing. He's been on Dexter.
Yeah.
You ever
He's
seen
been
him
a
on
serious
Dexter?
crime guy.
Yeah. He was a really good on Dexter. I was like, wow, he can really play that role. But it makes sense because, like I say, the role that he played even on the Footloose, it's kind of a serious role,
Yeah, so that's why for myself, when it comes to the GOAT status,
Mm-hmm.
I call it a status
Mm-hmm.
rather than who's your top 10, because honestly, the top 10, if they're not all GOAT status, I don't know who you're talking to.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah, I'm trying to think
honestly,
of a few people.
if you're going to argue between who's number one and who's number two,
Mm-hmm.
well, what generation are you talking about?
Yeah.
Who were their opponents? How much hardware do they have?
Mm-hmm.
It's like it becomes so superficial that it's like, oh well, just because you like Jordan doesn't make Jordan the GOAT. Just because you grew up watching Jordan doesn't make Jordan the GOAT, or Wilt Chamberlain, or LeBron James, or like I just said, Anthony Davis. He might not even be in the question of GOAT status. However, he basically got the EGOT of basketball. Like he's won he's been a part of a team that has won every possible major title that can be won in basketball. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. And like even Olympics, right? You're saying?
Yeah. He's got the Olympics. He got an NCAA. He got an NBA. And whatever this, like the World Cup. Like I watch soccer too. And to see Messi get a World Cup, that puts him in GOAT status because honestly, I think he's been part of teams that have won at least 3, if not 4, major other titles.
Oh, so.
But everybody's like, oh, well, he didn't win a World Cup. Oh, he didn't win a World Cup. Ronaldo will probably never win a World Cup. You know what I'm saying? The United States, anybody that plays for the United States will probably never win a World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
They might win the Copa America. They might have a chance here and there. But as an international team league, everybody knows that the MLS is not going to compete with the Premier League, and the Premier League bleeds into the Champions League. So you'll be lucky to be part, as an American, to be part of a European league. And as an American, you'll be lucky enough to be part of a team in a European league that makes it to the Champions League. And then as a champion,
wins.
as an American, you would be 1 in a million to be an American on the highest level of professional, not international, but professional, to win a Champions League. You know what I mean? That transcendentalism of, what is your nation's team and what is your actual career? Because I mean, you could win a World Cup, but you were part of a World Cup team or something like that. But how much of a player are you when it comes to your national team, and or your professional team? Where are you there? Where have you helped them there? So, like, a piece of hardware is amazing. It's amazing for everybody that's a fan. But for you as your career, if you can only say it's like, oh, yeah, I got this one trophy 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
You know what I mean? Because LeBron's been in the league for 20 years already. Now his son's about to be in the league. He's about to get an opportunity to play basketball with his son as both professionals on the same team.
Oh, really? That's yeah, probably the first time.
If they get a championship, I think that'll be the first time that father and son in any sport that really can be called out, as far as like the Big Five, if you will, work together to get a championship.
It's possible. I'm not sure. I think that was the case for Ken Griffey. Ken Griffey Jr. and his father.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if they ever won.
They definitely played together, but they did not get a championship together.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But still, to be able to play on the same team as your father, or to play on the same team as your child,
yeah,
that's amazing. That's an amazing feeling.
Yeah, it's like even the age too. I just can't imagine hanging in there that long. That your son would make it.
I think it's cool as hell. And I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm a sports fan.
Yeah, I'm not really into basketball too much. I don't really follow it, but more baseball, football, kind of guy.
I gotcha.
I like tennis too. I haven't watched tennis in a while, but like when I first got into it, it was back in the Pete Sampras days. Pete Sampras and Andre Agassi, all those guys are playing.
Yeah, I definitely played me some tennis.
Oh yeah.
And as a kid, it was like, oh, you watch these people, and then somebody's like, hey, you can do that too. And you're like, what do you mean I can do that? I'm like, well, let me take you to the tennis court and show you. Next thing you know, it's like I'm spending all day whacking a tennis ball against a brick wall. because somebody
Oh,
taught me how to play tennis, or
mhm.
you know,
Oh, yeah,
hockey.
that's a great sport.
I used the same wall for tennis and hockey. I just
Oh, you go.
drew. I took the what do you call it? I took the chalk, and so the chalk had a tennis line. The chalk had a hockey goal line,
Oh, yeah.
and
There you go.
it was a slab of concrete where when I wasn't slapping things at the brick wall, I would turn around and there was a basketball goal, and then next thing you know, I'm pretending to be Kobe Bryant, and all the things. But
Yeah,
I
it
love
works.
sports, and I
Mhm.
absolutely respect sport.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think sometimes entertainment gets in the way because
Mhm.
I don't necessarily want to be entertained because I respect sports that much. I
Mhm.
don't care who wins. I want to see everybody do their best because I don't want to see some controversial who threw it, you know.
Oh, yeah, that, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
you want yeah, that's the thing too. You never know. People always talk about if professional sports are real or not. The games are all planned and fixed, but there's a lot of weird evidence, video evidence to those theories, but hey, but still, you never know. It's funny. It's like there's a
Yeah, I
few times
watched.
you ever
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you ever see those? No, it's fine. It's like you ever see those sometimes, like in football. There's, sometimes you'll see a guy. He's coming in towards the, uh, for a touchdown, getting pretty close. And this guy, and then for some reason, all of a sudden, the guy he didn't throw his arms up for some reason. To get the guy. It's like he just kind of went off to the side. It's like how come we didn't tackle the guy? Sometimes you see shit like that.
Yeah, some of the stuff that I've seen, two big ones that stick out for me was I think it was college basketball,
Mm-hmm.
where and there's been this argument of should college players be paid or not or whatnot. But if somebody's betting on you and you're like one of the top in the country and you've got the chance for a title, but if somebody's going to throw $100,000 on you because they've got a chance to win a couple 100,000 more based off of the bet, and it's like, hey, I still want you to win the game and get yours, get your title or whatever, but just don't win by so much. And then you start
Oh, yeah.
seeing the best in the league missing shots.
That's
And
true.
I basketball, so I know what it's like to try, and I know what it's like to just throw something up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right.
But then you see where the connections lie, to where it's like, oh, okay, that they weren't telling the guy to throw the game; they were just telling him to don't win by more than 7.
Mm-hmm.
Win the game if you must, but don't win by more than 7.
Hmm.
Or there was a soccer one where I think it was the Italian soccer league, and this was on Netflix, where the referees were being paid off to protect a certain team.
Of course. Mm-hmm.
And so like the United States has the FBI, well, the Italians, they got their own investigative government team, and they were like, hey, people are fixing the games by paying the refs and protecting a certain team, kind of guaranteeing bets. You know what I'm saying? They were
Mhm.
fixing the gambling side of things.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mhm.
And it's happened in the NBA as well. And
Mhm.
they did a Netflix series on that too, because Allen Iverson was an excellent basketball player.
Mhm.
But they noticed something about his style of play that was borderline. So like when you dribble the ball, you can't grab the ball to dribble it below the hemisphere of the ball. You have to be on the upper hemisphere when you dribble the ball. Well,
Okay.
something he
Yeah.
would do was questionable.
Mhm.
And I'm not saying that what he was doing wasn't questionable, but everybody was doing it. But they decided, they pick and chose when to shut Allen Iverson down.
Mm.
And
Mhm.
it was enough, but those refs were being paid to shut him down. It wasn't the ref's decision like, hey, we're going to shut Allen Iverson down. It was like, hey, there's going to be a little bonus for you if you shut Allen Iverson down. And so they shut Allen Iverson down.
Oh, I see. Hmm. Yeah. Crazy.
And there's even a movie. It's a basketball movie. It's called Blue Chips. It's got Nolte. It's got Shaq. It's got Chris Mullins. It's got
Oh, okay.
Penny Iverson. It's called Blue Chips, and it's about college. They go out of their way to make empty promises to get these high value asset recruits that could go anywhere. Well, they wind up all of them.
Oh, yeah.
And the coach is the one with the gambling problem.
Huh. Mm-hmm.
So he has them throw games. And they're like, why am I doing this? Like, you'll understand later. You'll understand later. You'll understand later.
Yeah. I see. Yeah.
It's like, hey, your mom got the Hummer, didn't she? Why don't you just shut your mouth and do what you're told?
Yeah. Like,
Then
yeah.
play
Like
the
you live in a big house, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I don't gamble. I will never gamble on sports. Hell, I don't play the lottery, bro. I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
gamble
No,
on
me neither.
anything.
I know. Yeah. Like casinos either. I just can't stand going. It's like I just don't enjoy that. It just it feels like I'm just driving 2 hours to give the casino my money. It's like, hey, where's the line just to give my money? That'd be a lot easier.
Yeah, the most I'll gamble is like it's very direct. And it's like, hey, my team's playing your team. I'm a fan of some teams, and it doesn't matter what sport it is. But if I'm a fan of this team, and it's like, hey, I'm picking my team.
Oh yeah.
You're picking your team. We'll put a beer on it.
Yeah.
Because what is it? Like $2.50, $3, whatever. I was probably gonna drink that extra beer anyway. But if I lose, yeah, you get the beer, and it's on my tab, and it's not going to affect my bank account. You know what I mean? But if I bet the house and I come home, what am I going to tell my wife? What am I going to tell my kid? Be like, hey, we don't live here anymore.
Yeah.
And we have no head start, so
yeah, I made a stupid ass bet. Yeah.
it's gonna back the cars up against each other and open the trunks. That's our house now. Are you fucking serious? No, not doing that, bro. No, but some people bet that.
People. So yeah, a lot of people. I had a family member, right? That there's a real gambling addict. But the reason why he always did it because his mom, his mother would always to bail him out. Just pay that. It's like one guy he owed some money to, and he would have been like in serious trouble. And I think it was like 20 grand or something like that. And his mom went down and gave the guy 20 grand.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's like
And you
but
know
it's like, what's that?
I was gonna say, like, people, like, I grew up in the video game generation. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And people say, "Oh, you just sit around, you play video games, blah 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 blah," and it's like, even if I don't have fun with it, it costs me $50, and I can still maybe have time to learn it and have fun later. So if I play a game that I initially don't have fun with, so let's call that a loss, $50. But by the end of the year, I at least, even if I don't win, even if I don't beat the game, if I find a way to keep playing that game, it's already paid for.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if I give $5 a day to try to win the lottery every day of the year for 10 years, it's like, maybe you should have bought a video game, bro.
Yeah, be a little more entertaining, right? yeah.
Because exactly
we
that.
got the money's worth.
Are you going to win your money back? No, but you're not going to waste your time spending more money to lose more money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've played some of my video games. Like I still play the first Modern Warfare Call of Duty. You know, they made 1, they made 2, they made 3, and those games are pushing 20 years old.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I still put them in every once in a while just because I like the story. The story and the connection, it's an awesome thing. It's like reading a book again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And you know what? 3 games, $50, $60 each over 20 years. Bro, I'm not about to do the math, but that's cheap as fuck for some fun.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like especially now, the last system I have is a PS3, and but to me it's still cool. I mean the games still on it are cool to me. And I find them now like everywhere. You find them in thrift stores and shit for like, $3, $4 or whatever. Great.
Well, I'm pretty sure like one of the first things we had was like Commodore 64, and you had Pong. You remember Pong?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Pong was you against the computer.
Yeah.
You can still get Pong today, but instead of being against the computer, you're against somebody wherever in the world.
Oh, right.
So you can still have that same setup of the sliding block that pongs the ball back and forth, but instead of playing against the computer, you can have your mic activated, so you guys can have a conversation while you're playing. You can talk shit while you're playing, but guess what? It's still just Pong, and that shit'll probably cost you like $5, and you can have fun and meet people along the way. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's the same old game. It will never get old. It's tennis, but it's the original graphics, so it's just this dot going across and banging against this line. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Like, oh yeah, it's like for me, as far as my PC, I have a little bit older PCs, so I got into emulation, and it's like I got like quite a few games, like I mean, probably at least trying to think, have one for like each system, like the the old Nintendo, the GameCube, all those kind of things. And then what's cool about it, like there's this one game. What's that game? What is that game called? Oh, Soul Calibur. That's it. And it was on GameCube, and and it's like even though it's an old game, it's like when you play it on the PC, it like upscales it, and I mean, it looks like a game like I mean, it came out today or something. It's amazing. I was like, damn, look at the fucking game, and so yeah. That's kind of what I've been kind of mainly getting into is emulation because I really can't handle like the latest games. You with this PC. Just,
No, I've seen some of that stuff. My wife and I, we had a friend that has since passed.
Mhm.
But for her 40th birthday, it was one of those emulations.
Oh yeah.
But it was like it was a controller, right?
Oh, okay. And it was just all in the controller kind of thing. Yeah.
I think it said it had like 500 games,
Oh yeah.
but all of the games, there was no system, there was no
Mhm.
big box, there was no nothing.
Yeah, just
And
like the
you just
wires coming straight out. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Like I've had
plug
a
it
few of
into the
those. Yeah.
TV.
Mhm.
Yeah, you just plug it into the TV, and that's how tiny stuff is.
Mhm.
That they've reduced compared to what's going on today, because
Oh, yeah.
some of the games today, like I don't even play the biggest games.
Mhm.
I don't, I play very few games, but even the games that I play, they're 4A titles, and they are 100, what is it, 100 gigs.
I see.
But when you talk about like Mario or
Mhm.
something like that, it's like, bro, that shit takes up zero space today.
Yeah, it's like 800, mega, like 300, megabytes. I think some are 300, some are 500 megabytes. 1 gigabyte sometimes, but that's still nothing. On
Yeah,
PC.
it's absolutely nothing.
Hmm. It's like, yeah, as a matter of fact, I downloaded the Atari, like every Atari, like 2600 and a 5200, and it's like like every game fits in like God, what is the size of that file? Um, it's something. It's a definitely under a gigabyte, something like that. But I can't remember the exact number. But the whole, I mean, all the games that Atari ever made can fit in like less than a half a gigabyte or something like that.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
it's crazy.
Crazy. Well, funny.
Oh, it sounds like it is pouring outside here.
Hmm.
And you know what? I'll tell you this. Talking about like what Melos was saying before, like, oh yeah, this dude he took a little jog in the rain and it was freezing cold.
Hmm.
I would do it in the rain, but it fucks with the phone.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Because I love running in the rain, but it's something I can't do with the phone.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dubs? What's up, man? Yeah. Yeah. It's like it was funny. One time, my doctor he was telling me, I was kind of getting in shape. I was kind of a little bit heavier, and I lost some weight and eating right and all that shit. And he's like, yeah, you're doing good, but don't run. He's like, because it just tears up your knees, when you get older.
He
And
told
it's
you
like,
to don't run.
yeah, it's just because it's so bad for your knees. Running in general. It's like every runner, like, I've ever known. There was a guy that he was a part of this. He was in scouts. He was a scout leader, and this guy, he would always run and jog every morning, and then but then I swear I saw him, like, it was about 20 years later. He could barely move. He was like, yeah, I'm kind of he gained a lot of weight. He could barely move just because he tore up his knees. And yeah, so that's one thing you might want to consider, man. It's we're not as really designed to run. Our bodies are not designed for that, and it can tear it down pretty good.
I mean, I
Just like,
disagree,
really,
but
no, you'll see, man. I mean, I just to look into, like, all old runners. They'll probably all tell you it's like, no, man, you better. Yeah, it's a real thing, man. Because it just gives you the arthritis. You know what I mean? That tears down all the cartilage and everything in between in your joints. And then you had to get like a knee replacement and all kind of shots and shit like that.
again, I'm gonna disagree, but I am gonna say we are not all built the same, and
Sure, man, sure.
and maybe some people, we're not all strong as hell. Well, some people were built. Like I really dig the story of the marathon, where that person ran to go request help, but what happened at the end of that story is that person completed the 25 kilometers to go request help for the war that was going on. But when they got back, they died. They died at the end of that run.
Oh, really?
So there was no old age and no degradation of the knees. It was that person ran nonstop for 25 kilometers to request help for war, to spread the message. But when they got back, they died.
Yeah.
Because it's like that idea of leave everything on the court. If you lose and you're still like, hey, let's go hang out after this. It was like, hey, you still have energy? Why didn't you use it on the court, you motherfucker? You're my teammate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but at the same time, there's nothing like old age. When it starts hitting you, it's like, oh shit. It's like, man, I wish I hadn't done this, I hadn't done that, and then then you realize the older you get, all the things you shouldn't have done, in your past. It's funny.
Yeah, but I'm feeling certain things, but at the same time, I hear things from people that say, hey, once I stopped doing X, Y, and Z that I was good at, that's when the pain started.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It wasn't the thing that was hurting them. The thing was what they were good at. But the moment they stopped and they relaxed and they thought, hey, I don't have to do this anymore, that's when the pain started to set in, because they weren't living what they were built to live. Like I said, some people are strong.
Oh yeah.
Some people are,
Mhm.
you know, some people are
Well, I think mainly
heavyweights, lightweight. But the
it's like
moment you stop being the best you that you can be, that's when the
Mhm.
pain starts. And honestly, I'm only 41,
Mhm.
but I've stopped doing some of the things that I've been good at. For instance, running. And
Oh yeah.
my legs still hurt,
Mhm.
but my hips hurt.
Oh yeah.
The pelvis back area,
Mm.
it hurts a
Mhm.
lot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sure. Well, like I say, 41. It probably happened to me when I was about 42. I was like, it just hit me like a ton of bricks. Like everything that I was like, oh shit, and and it's funny because even up to that age, you're thinking, oh, I'll probably feel a certain way, like this to a certain way, like for a while, probably this, but it doesn't work like that. It's like your body, it's like all of a sudden is like, oh, here it is, and you're this is how it fucking works, you know what I mean? It's a real wake up call, when it happens to you.
And there's another thing to be said there too, is that
Mhm.
age has no forgiveness.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter how you lived your life. Age will take its toll. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No matter how healthy you were all your life, yeah, for sure. You know.
Genes, bone structure, all
Hmm.
that stuff plays into matter when it's like, hey, your body will be like, hey, you know, and we're not even including um, injuries along the way. That
Hmm.
I was lucky. I've never been injured. I could get back into running tomorrow,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
but I God bless, I would have to take it slow
Hmm.
because I haven't run in God, like 4 years.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But
Yeah. It's like me.
used to run my
I got
ass
used to them.
off.
Oh, I see. Hmm. It's like me. I kind of turned into the tortoise or the hare. I've kind of turned into the tortoise. You know what I mean. I figure that's kind of that's the and not slow, but you know what I'm saying. Worried about the longevity opposed
I
to
got you.
yeah, today, because yeah, just a few things. I had a few health things that hit me, and that's what changed me too. And so I just had to change my diet, change a lot of shit up, and then and once I did, I was like, man, I'm gonna keep on going. I'm gonna keep, I'm gonna do this, and I was changing everything, like the oil, even the oil, that you eat. You shouldn't even, it's even certain oils, you should only eat like cold pressed oils. You know what I mean? And don't eat
You
like
know
a lot
what?
of
My
yeah.
my key is I eat foods with a lot of preservatives in them
So yeah, it's a big
because.
no no.
But hey, preservatives make you last longer, right? That's the whole purpose.
You're right. No, it's just weird ass chemicals that your body cannot process. That's why they're so bad. And it just kind of stores it into like, it'll store it into fat, store it into different places, and then it just becomes that kind of a different kind of what do they call that fat. There's kind of two kinds of fat, like fat that'll burn real easy, and then there's that fat that's real, just real thick and hard to burn off, I guess you could say. And usually that the hard stuff usually comes from like too much sugar, carbs, shit like that. But if you just eating a lot of protein rich diet and things like that, you're good. and stay away from the as it's like they say the best way as far as a grocery store. If you think about it, they say stay away from the middle aisles. Only buy food on the outside of the store because if you notice, on the outside of the store is where all the fresh, where the fresh food is. So it's where the deli is. It's where the, produce is. All that.
I mean, honestly, if I had it my way, I would
Mhm.
eat out at the best restaurants that I know of that make the best food.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, like natural and like good stuff. Mm-hmm.
Because
Well,
I've seen
sometimes it can be
like,
expensive though. Overpriced sometimes. But yeah, go ahead, man.
well, yeah, it's along the same lines. Like the the pub that I go to,
Mhm.
or the bar and grill, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
However your region distinguishes these types of places.
So, yeah, a gastro pub, right? Is another name for it. But yeah, okay.
They're all being supplied by the same entity, but it is the
Oh.
quality of the stuff that they are getting.
Mm-hmm.
So when I go and I pay $13 for a chicken sandwich there,
Mm-hmm.
and it comes with like waffle fries,
Mm-hmm.
and let's just say I choose to drink water.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get delicious, and I'm gonna get full, and it's gonna cost me $13.
Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm.
If I want that same feeling of fullness, I'm gonna spend about $20 at Wendy's.
Yeah.
It's gonna have zero flavor,
Mm-hmm.
and it's
Right.
gonna cost me twice. It's gonna cost me almost twice as much
Oh yeah.
for the feeling of fullness.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So yeah, it's funny because
And the way
it's
that
like me and
and the
Wendy's is
way
like the.
hold on
Go
the
ahead.
way
Go ahead.
the way that it's gonna come out is the quality of the more money for less food, if you will.
Oh, mm-hmm.
It's gonna touch my body differently versus the quality of the $20. Yeah, I got full, and there was next to no flavor, even though I do really appreciate my local Wendy's. Shout out to them.
Oh, yeah.
But the way that it's going to come out is almost nothing's going to stay in my body.
Mm-hmm.
Like my body's going to take it in, and I'm going to feel full, and then all of it's coming out. Whereas the quality of the stuff that was good food, it's like taxes. They you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Mm-hmm.
hey,
Yeah, it's like what
you got paid, but the government thinks you got paid too much, and we have other things that we're trying to fund. So 25%.
There you go.
Well, when you eat good, 25%, it's like, okay. But when you don't eat good and you spent more to get that full feeling, and 75% comes out, it's like, wait, what the fuck? Did I just pay for just to have some nasty, long ass, gross ass shits?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, it's like, well, see, it's. I mean, see, for me, that's part of the reason why I can't go out much because I look at it like, man, I can go to the store. It's like, especially sometimes too. The other night I was in there. It was probably about. It was a little close to closing time, and I saw the guy marking down the whole, the chickens over there. The baked chickens. He was like marking down to $4. I was like, hey, you know what? I think I'll just make a meal out of that. So I got me a $4 chicken, and that's like all I ate was just that whole chicken, for a meal, and it was great. It was only $4. I felt full and I stayed full for a long time. Because of the protein.
Yeah, you're
It was
not
like
wrong for that.
yeah, yeah. It's kind of how I kind of have a not a keto diet, but keto like diet. I try to eat a lot of protein and it's just the best way. And also the meat keeps you fuller too, a lot longer than other things. So that's another thing too. If you're trying to stay full, just eat meat.
Yeah. And don't take me to church on this one because I don't necessarily follow this.
Mhm.
But I watched a guy. He's a I don't know what religion you call it. But he's one of the gurus,
Mhm.
like a bearded Indian dude,
Oh
and
yeah.
he was describing diet, and he was talking about like red meat,
Mhm.
and it not in a religious aspect, but that stuff it takes more time to break down in your system, and he talked about the temperatures in which how do I say this? The temperatures of degradation and disease control.
Mhm.
So yeah, you understand what the human body temperature is, but
Mhm.
between like 90 and 120 it's like a safe zone for disease, virus, worms,
Oh. Mhm.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, but it takes so much longer to break down protein in general, but red meat even more so,
Mhm.
that it literally rots the meat while it's doing the process through your gut.
Oh, it's just yeah. Yeah, it's possible. Well, it's possible, but at the same time, man, it's like if you think about, it's an oxygen free environment, so it wouldn't be like rotting as it the same way as it's sitting out in the air, and then your body's. I mean, we've been processing and eating meat for thousands of years, so what I mean. Our body knows how to do that, So I
Right.
think that's why. Yeah, I think that's why people say that use the best, and it's also helped a lot of people with like intestinal problems, stuff like that they switch to a keto diet and only eat meat, and cures them of like Crohn's disease and all those kind of different things, so
Well, I can say this, like my wife is a dietitian,
see.
and she says like, and she swears by it in her own life, and she tells other people like, hey, don't eat lettuce.
Oh yeah.
You'd be better off eating cabbage or something like that, something a little, if you're gonna eat the green,
Hmm.
eat the
Have heard that, yeah.
uh, but what I find is a mixture of what that guru said, where if you're going to eat that red meat,
Mhm.
and it's going to slow down and lock up and take more time, and you're more
Mhm.
prone to diseases with having red meat rotting in your belly as it's being developed. It
Mhm.
when I eat lettuce, I swear to God, it goes through my belly like
Yeah,
the
fast. I think
lettuce.
you'd go through.
Yeah, man. It's
Mhm.
like it creates a tornado.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
it
yeah.
really helps anything that's taking its time to
Yeah,
go
kind of
on
slow
through.
moving. Mhm. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
And so I'm not anti-lettuce, even though the thing that my wife said, but I'm not
Mhm.
anti-red based off of what the guru said. It's like, hey, when you
Oh.
feel like you're lacking this, that, or the other, eat it. Your
Mhm.
body will process it very quickly.
Yeah,
However,
you're.
it's process it quickly because your body needed it.
Mhm.
So, like, if I eat once a day,
Mhm.
when I wake up in the morning, within a couple hours of waking up after having slept on something that I needed, yeah, my
Mhm.
body definitely took care of that and got what it needed.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna handle some business early in the morning. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, they say that it takes 9 hours to get from your mouth to the other end. And so that's usually whatever you eat's gonna come out about 9 hours later. So it's like it really doesn't matter kind of what it is in a sense because it's not going to sit. The meat's not going to sit in there for 5 days. You know what I mean? It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I wouldn't worry about it. Sometimes those gurus they like just to say shit, just because they're trying to spin their own narrative, their own thing. So
Well,
sometimes
if you watched it and listened to it for what it was, I'm
Mhm.
fully sure that you would understand. Like I'm not the best
Sure.
translator of what other people are saying, but
Oh, sure. I'm not
yeah,
saying yeah, the guy can't make sense or doesn't make sense or anything. Yeah,
but
but
even my wife is telling me like, oh well, it takes 24 hours to 36 hours for it to go through, and it's like, chick, you don't
mm. No, I've heard
you
9. Yeah, I've heard 9 hours.
eat meals a day. You don't know which meal is coming out. If I
Oh
eat
yeah.
one meal and I eat it before I go to bed, and
Mhm.
then 6, 7, 8 hours later, and I'm showing up at work, and it's like, okay, I'm clocked in, I'm on company
Mhm.
time.
Mhm.
Oh wait, hey,
No,
before we
yeah.
get started, I'm gonna go handle some business. There's
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
way 36 hours ago meal because I've
Yeah.
already taken care of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I think it's 9, man. I mean, because that's what I've heard, and that's what I kind of know it to be. And
It
oh yeah,
depends on your. I do also agree that it depends on your one, your diet, like what
sure.
you put in,
Mhm.
and two,
Okay.
uh,
Certain
well, I guess
conditions.
I guess it depends on how you depend on diet. It's not exactly what you eat, but it's what
Mhm.
you eat plus how often you eat and stuff like that.
Oh
You,
yeah.
you know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah. So the
Because
more
if I
you eat, the
eat
more shit. Yeah, right. Pretty much.
if I eat once a day, and let's say I eat at 9 o'clock,
Mhm.
but then I wake up at 5:30, and I'm at work at 7, and then I get this bubbling in my tummy, and I eat basically the same thing. Let's just say for shits and giggles.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure from the time I ate to the time I had to go and handle business, it's the same meal, especially if I'm only eating once a day.
Oh yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah. It's like especially the one a day. That's a sure proof. Right there.
Yeah. Now, if you're eating 3 times a day and you're eating a whole bunch of different stuff, well,
in there all day. In there all day.
You're fucking up the math because you're really not counting.
Oh,
well,
like I say, I think it's it's just everything is sort of comes in shifts. You know what I mean? It's like the first thing was like 9 hours ago, and then the next thing is a few hours. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So
but when you
I really think it's 9.
When you eat some taco salad, you're talking like beans and lettuce and sour
Taco
cream stuff. No, fuck Taco Bell. Even if it's homemade and it's delicious and good and fresh.
Oh, sure, yeah, sometimes.
But let's say you eat that at 9 o'clock at night. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then you sleep through the night, and you show up at work the next morning, and 7 o'clock, like I said, on company time, and that's the last thing you ate within the past 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And you go handle your business.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I'm not ashamed to look at it and be like, hey, some of that looks exactly what I ate less than 12 hours ago. Looking at it is not a shameful thing, because if it looks what you ate, then you can really track your time.
Yeah. It's like, especially if you had corn.
Exactly. Corn. Oh, corn. Don't get me started on corn, man. I love some corn, but yep, it looks the same way going in as it does coming out.
But yeah.
Oh, you can't take us anywhere. But
so maybe we should change topics here.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm gonna finish this drink and smoke that I got, and then I gotta go to bed.
Okay, well, yeah, it's like getting pretty close for me too, actually. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock my time.
Yeah, it's at 12 here. Yes.
What?
Yeah, I've been on for a little bit. I've been on here for about 6 hours, something like that. Yeah, 6 hours. Kind of winding down.
And honestly, talking to you, and no egging on to you at all, but I'm in one of those moods where it's like, if I don't draw the line, I could talk and hang out for another 24. I could be up here indefinite, but
I know what you mean.
I got work.
Yeah, man, sure. That's the most important. Like I say, you don't be out, be at work all, dragging ass and tired and shit. Yeah, nothing worse than
that. Yeah, and I'm lucky. I really do feel lucky that I get to do what I do.
Oh, yeah, nice.
But it just sucks when you don't get any sleep, and I've done it plenty over the past 2 years.
Oh, it's Yeah, so it's real important. Sleep is everything. I mean, you don't get the right sleep, it fucks everything up.
Yeah. I mean, a quick story. Even when I was in the military, I was like I said, I was a corporal, and I had people above me, but I was like the middleman between the lower enlisted and the higher enlisted, more senior people.
Mm-hmm.
And my staff, like I had a staff sergeant that he was like, "Hey, I want to go do this, but I need a battle buddy," and it's like I don't want to hang out with any of the other people like that, and you always seem to want to something. You want to go out, and it's like, so we went out. We were out till curfew, which was midnight, and we were tying one on. We were drinking everything on the street, and we came back. But the time frame that we were in the place that we were, South Korea, so it's not like it was war, but they do these alerts to keep us on toes.
Mm-hmm.
And so we got back at midnight. I probably got to bed by 1, and at 4 o'clock in the morning they sound the alarm.
Oh.
And so, like, hungover as hell, I get my people ready. He's checking on me to make sure I got my people ready. But then we got to get in the truck and drive. And I'm driving because I'm lower than him. So he's the one supposed to be in control of the truck as far as directions and communications with the convoy and stuff like that. But I'm the one driving.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's over there passed the fuck out. And I'm no different than him. I'm a human being. And I was with him all night long.
So yeah, we're doing the same thing, everybody. Yeah.
There was only one other person in that vehicle with us. And honestly should have been the only person that should have been able to get away with passing out. And they weren't even with us the night before.
Oh yeah.
And I swear to God, I dozed off at the wheel, and we were heading straight to the fucking cow farm.
Oh.
And a cow farm up there is like these cows are in pens. You know what I mean? Like it's just big enough for them to stand there.
Oh, okay.
And this dude wakes up at the last second, wakes me up, grabs the wheel and points it back towards the road. He's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "What do you mean? What am I doing? What are you doing?"
Yeah, sleeping. Yeah.
You both so. It didn't happen again on that trip. It woke us both up.
Oh,
but once we got to the site, we set the site up and kind of got things rolling. And I swear to God, a cot never felt so good.
Oh yeah.
Because once we got the opportunity to sleep, it was like we're out here now. There ain't no going out now. Ain't no messing around now. It's like I'm going to fuck to sleep. If anybody interrupts my sleep, nobody's gonna eat today. How about that?
But yeah, what y'all had like cots and stuff there with you or something?
Yeah, it was an entire. It turned into an entire training exercise.
Oh,
but the way they do things is, it's one of those like keep you on your toes type of thing. Like, hey, sometimes know a month ahead of time. Hey, we got a training exercise and it's gonna be like this, that, or the other. And sometimes they just blow the horn and it's like, hey, are you guys really ready?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, because you never know, right? You never know where it's gonna.
You're about to spend an entire week out away from your Burger King, away from your nice comfy shower.
Mm-hmm.
But when they blew the horn, it was like, oh fuck, what is going on? What are we doing here?
It's a go time.
But I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight. It's always good talking to you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. It's all right. Yeah, you too, man. It's always good to see you. Yeah, say say I'll catch you next time, and then say welcome anytime, brother.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, and shout out to Melons Bear. Thank you guys for having us.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're with us.
I said it. They back at it.
All right, man. All right, man. It was cool hanging with you, man. And have a great night and a great day tomorrow.
Yeah, always. And I'll be off this weekend. Not sure who I'm gonna share my shenanigans with, but talk to you anytime. You know that.
Yeah, right on, man. All right, man. I'll see you around, then, bro.
All right, take care. Good night.
All right, how you too, man. Take care. Good night. Yeah, I guess it's just me up here, huh? It's just me up here, guys. Let's see. How many we got around here? Got 3 and. Well, sure hate to just go and leave everybody all quiet up here. Hey, Mello, is you there, bro? Mama Bear, I know she would have said something, but now. Oh, sorry, man. I'm the only one up here. And I can't have I don't have that thing to lit people up. So yeah, I'll probably be going soon. But like I say, I don't want to just leave Mello live dead here. I just wonder if there's a way to. Not sure what to do. Let's see. Yeah, I think people are completely out. I'm hearing something. Are you there, Melos? Or who's there, Rod? At you, Mama Bear? No, what Mama Bear? Hey, Mello, is you there, bro? Ah, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Auditing, I'll show you. Sorry, man. There's a nobody here that can let anybody up. Yeah, I think Romelo's fell asleep and Mama Bear fell asleep. I know, but so just me for the moment. I'm not sure what to do myself. It's like, yeah, Mountain Girl, everybody, Mama Bear fell asleep a little while back, but I think Mello just fell asleep too, and so yeah, it just me. Are you there, brother? Okay, yeah. I was saying something before, but I guess you didn't. You might not have heard me before. Okay, brother. Okay, there you are. So,
What was it you wanted?
what's that?
What was it you want me to play?
No, it wasn't that. There's a few things like auditing Australia said he was backstage, but he must not be backstage anymore. And then Mountain Girl was asking, "Is everyone asleep?" Yeah. So yeah, I wasn't sure. For a minute, nobody was responding. So
Sorry about that, guys.
oh yeah, it's all good. Yeah, no, I just wasn't sure if you fell asleep or. I was like, man, I'm not sure what to do here. Didn't want to leave just to, quiet stream.
What's the time now, Robert?
Northwoods. What's up,
What's up, my guy in Inferno?
What's up, my guy?
And Mama.
What's up, my guy? Yeah, Mama's asleep.
My guy. Mama Bear sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, I figured she probably would, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tired.
Mm-hmm.
Mellows isn't sleeping, though.
Yeah, like for a minute I wasn't sure. Yeah, like I say I was asking anybody there, but no, nobody said anything.
Mellows is always in the back taking care of business. That's right. Got my song done, bud.
Oh,
my
nice.
guy. Got my song done, my guy. I sent it to Mountain Girl sent it to Mama Bear, I guess. So she can pass it on to you. I was like, why didn't you just send it to Mellows?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, get it done finally.
It's like maybe she goes on.
What's up, brother?
Maybe on Telegram.
Mountain Girl's talking to him. Okay.
Yeah, he might see. Yeah, he might see Telegram now.
She's typing in the chat to him.
Mm-hmm. Can you give me something to eat? I'm not sure what it is, but so.
All right, I'm gonna jump off. Who fucking woo?
All right, take care, brother. Who fucking
All right, man.
Peace.
I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you before I go to bed.
All right, brother.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
Peace. Peace. Yeah, say I might be. I'll probably be gone by that time, but like say get something to eat and get my ass to bed. But yeah. All right, bro. Man, I guess I'll take off. I guess, bro.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, it was a good seeing you as always, man.
Thanks for coming up, bro.
Yeah, anytime. Yeah. I say I'll catch you tomorrow. I'm sure. Yeah, you're up tomorrow.
All right, man.
All right, man. Take care, bro.
Take care, bro.
All right. Take care, chat. Peace, y'all.
Take care, man. All right. I'm going to wind this down since I can't keep my eyes open. I've got no one to cover, so I'm going to wind this down. And I'll see you guys on the next panel.
emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.